and welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, Amart, and I am joined by organmike, who will be running the Bard's Tale Trilogy for us today. Just a few things before we get started. We do have quite a few incentives for this run, as always, please feel free to check them out over on the Tiltify page if you go to donate. We have a running goal for, or a poll for, the rogue portrait, the hunter portrait, the conjurer portrait, the magician portrait, and the bard portrait. And all of those, so we have the fox maiden for the rogue at $8.33. We have the hunter portrait is the female hunter at $5. The conjurer portrait is the sorceress at $20. The magician portrait is tied with the runic wizard and the priestess at $5 a piece. And the bard portrait is also tied at $5 a piece with the female bard and the female monk. So those will be running throughout the entire duration of the run. So get those donations in, and let's get that total up for Take This. They're absolutely wonderful, and we would love to get to the next target. So Mike, that's all I have. Feel free to take it away.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Alright, so this is the Bard's Tale Trilogy. We're going to be doing all three of these games. Tales of the Unknown, The Destiny Knight, and The Thief of Fate. We're going to start with Volume 1. When we reach the end of Volume 1, we will take our characters, all the power, all the stuff they've picked up, and just pick them up, put them down in Game 2, and then do the same thing from Game 2 to Game 3. I have my notes here. I have chat up here because I like keeping an eye on y'all. Anyway, I will give you a dramatic reading. This is a 2018 release meant to promote the release of the Bard's Tale 4. So this is a review of the games from the 1980s. They included a legacy mode, so if you want to turn on like old versions of like individual inventory or specific songs for the games, or only being able to save in specific spots and make the game that much harder, you certainly can. But we're not doing that today because it's faster not to. So we don't start timer yet. I'll let you know when. We're going to overwrite our existing autosave, and I will give you a nice dramatic reading because we open with... We set the scene. The song I sing will tell the tale of a cold and wintry day. When evil fled and brave ones bled, the Dark One came to stay. Of castle walls, and torchlights halls, and the price we had to pay. Till those of old, for blood and gold, had rescued Skara Brae. And before you ask why I don't sing it, it doesn't line up with the music. So... Volume 1, Tales of the Unknown. The legend of Skara Brae. Long ago in the land of Caith, when magic still prevailed, the evil wizard Mangar the Dark threatened a small but harmonious town called Skara Brae. Overnight, all of the town's militiamen disappeared, and Mangar froze the surrounding countryside with a spell of eternal winter, totally isolating it from any possible help. As evil creatures oozed into the sewers to join Mangar's shadow crusade, the future of Skara Brae hung in the balance, and who was left to resist? Only a handful of unproven young warriors, some junior magic users, a couple of bards barely old enough to drink, and a few out-of-work rogues. You are the leader, meaning me, of this ragtag group of freedom fighters. Luckily, you have a bard with you to sing your glories, if you survive, for this is the stuff of legends, and thus the story begins. I love the language in this game, it's fantastic. We get a little bit of talking about this. So normally, I would create a bunch of characters, so for argument's sake, a human rogue, or human bard, And it gives you this stat screen to roll the attributes. It looks like it's rolling 3d6, which some of us old-time D&D players will remember. In fact, it's just rolling a number between 1 and 8 and adding a value for the stat or for the a racial bonus onto it. When we get a character, we can accept, and then we can choose a picture, right? Class default there, and then you can enter a name, Steve. I don't know. However, rather than sitting here watching me roll for characters, I've preloaded a party, so load them up. You can also save an entire party together. So here's my party. We have Margie the Bard, Lady Ariana the Rogue, Nitara the Hunter, Alicel the Conjurer, and Leggy Starscream the Magician. And some of them, I believe, need new portraits. So could you be so kind as to go over that for me again?
Absolutely. So for the Rogue, we have the Fox Maiden.
Fox Maiden.
For the Hunter, we have the Female Hunter.
Okay, that's standard, yeah, class default. Yeah.
For the Conjurer, we have the Sorceress.
Sorceress. And
for the Magician, we have a tie between the Runic Wizard and the Priestess.
Runic Wizard. And the Priestess. Let's go with the Runic Wizard for now, and if the Priestess... we can switch later. We can switch anytime we're in the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. And then the Bard is a tie between the female Bard and the female Monk.
Well, let's take the Monk, then.
All right. Sounds
and
good
we can switch back. Yeah. The ones that are still... So the ones that are still tied, or if any overtake the others at any given time, I will switch them when we return to the Adventurers Guild. So I'll ask you to keep on top of that if you can.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Also, another note, I have cheese and crackers and cucumbers over here because this is a 4-hour game and it's taking me over lunch. So hopefully, I won't crunch too much. Alright. Timer will start when I do the first useful thing, which is to clear the party. So, remove party members. When I press A for all members, we'll start the timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. We're going to put Lady Ariana back in the party, and she's going to go in the city by herself. We do not need instructions. Lady Ariana is going to commit some vandalism. There are these statues all over town. She's going to break them. She's going to hide in the shadows and then attack them. Hiding in the shadows gives rogues an ability to... Well, first of all, it takes them off the fighting line, which is nice, which means that enemies won't attack them. But it also gives them the ability to critical hit. And in this game, a critical hit is an instant kill. 1 damage and critical hit is dead. Doesn't matter how many hit points it has. So we're going to save, we're going to attack. 50-50 chance to hide in the shadows. Critical hit, punching it for 2 points of damage and destroying the statue. Not only is this giving Lady Ariana a whole bunch of experience right off the hop, partly because to split that experience. Oh, and that's what happens if we miss. Reload. The quick save feature will the quick save function will feature regularly. These statues, because we're not playing in legacy mode, these back, and this will save us from having to go through them again and again and again. There we go. So this is the town of Scarabray. If you enter most of these houses, they're completely empty. Some of them have stuff in them. There we go. So we're just going to break... There are 10 statues around town. I'm going to break 8 of them at least, maybe 9. Oops, it's not that way, it's around this way. So you can see the mini-map in the lower right corner of the display. That's a modern convenience. That wasn't in the original. Everything else you see more or less was, except of course it wasn't this nice smooth scrolling. The game is from 1983, so, you know, and Apple II didn't quite have the smooth scrolling technology you're seeing now. 83, 85. I play a lot of old games. I get their dates mixed up. I was never good with dates. Here's a stone giant. We'll hide in the shadows. We'll hide in the shadows again. Oh, she's dead. That's fine. Sorry, bud, it says. Alas, your party has expired and gone to Adventurer Heaven, which just means they show back up at the Guild of Adventurers. So we're just going to add Margie, Alicel, and Leggy Starscream to the fight here. We go down here to the Thief's Temple. The Thief's Temple was always called the Thief's Temple, but now they have no charge to guild members for our services. So it's going to cost us 0 gold to bring Lady Ariana back and fully revive her. And we'll put her at the front of the party. Now we begin the grind. Here we go. We're going to go in and out of these 2 houses and just destroy whatever we meet. I have actually forgotten a step. That's okay. We're doing fine. I should go up here. This is Garth's Equipment Emporium. We're going to buy some stuff. So we're going to buy a mace, some weapons, armor, things like that. Leather gloves. You'll notice that Lady Ariana's armor class went down. This is old Dungeons and Dragons rules. Lower armor class is better. Flute, harp, or mandolin? Got a preference? You'll be hearing it a lot, so.
Let's see. Run those by me again.
Flute, harp, or mandolin?
I'm gonna go with the harp.
The harp. Okay, I'll go back and buy that in a sec.
I love me a good harp.
Mm-hmm. So the instrument you have determines the sound font that the game uses for when you're using bard songs. All the sound in this game is entirely diegetic, which is a fancy term for meaning that it's stuff that you would hear in the game world. So we're going to play the Badr Kiln Fest, and we're going to hear some harp music. 3 nomads. Oh, we lost Lady Starscream. We'll reload. Harp it is. 3 magicians. Oh, I tried to run away. If you run away and fail, it just... Oh, we're not going to deal with old. It just starts a normal round of combat, which is nice. It also allows you to run away from anything, including important fights, boss fights, things like that. The Badr Kiln Fest is a magic song which will recover Margie's hit points out of combat. We'll run away from barbarians. And in combat, you'll notice after every round, my party all recovers 1 hit point. And right here at the beginning of the game, when we're fighting such low-level monsters, 1 hit point a round is actually generally enough to keep us alive. Generally. 3 orcs. I should be able to handle that. We'll use a little magic on this one. Air armor. Oh my goodness. Quick fix, Lady Ragnarok. There we go. Got through it. Okay, we'll head over to the temple and heal up every so often. So you'll see me quick saving a lot. I'm grinding here for experience.
Oh no.
Take 3 barbarians. We want a total of... Well, we want a level for Margie, Alicel, and Lady Starscream. That's 1,000 experience. And experience is divided among the party, so 112, that's 112 each. 67, 67 each. Lady Ariana has that nice little up arrow beside her name, because she's ready to level up. Because she, broke all those statues. There, Alicel and Lady Starscream are ready. Margie needs a little bit more. Experience is not always... what's a good term for it? Doesn't always take the same amount for every part or for every class to go up levels. So I don't know of a good term for that, but that's like again, old rules of D&D. Now we're going to save scum for some stats. So Lady Ariana first. She's got a lot of levels, and I want to get double digits in disarm and in hide and shadows. So how important hide and shadows could be. Disarm will save us a lot of time when we're opening treasure chests. There we go. We'll take that. I used to think hide and shadows was the only important one, and then I started speedrunning it more and thought, okay, disarm is really important. Reload. And you get to see some of the tips that the game gives you. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll run away from 3 orcs right now. We're busy. Do I realize that my mic is pushed above my head? This mic is not actually active. My mic is sitting over there on the stove. Is it tough to hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Yeah, this computer I'm working with has an input or has an output jack for audio, but not an input jack. So, yeah, yeah. So there's the. You probably can't see it on the camera. I can't get it up high enough. The input jack for this headset is not actually plugged into anything. So this save scumming takes time, but it saves us a lot of time later. It's well worth it. So we're going to save scum for Lady Ariana for a few levels here, because she's got a bunch of levels. Margie, we're only looking for hit points for. There we go. Lady Ariana's done. We're not going to take 6, but we'll take any double-digit value. When I prepped these characters, I made sure Margie had a high Constitution score. There we go, 19. The only real thing that Constitution affects is hit points at level. What we're looking for LSL and Leggy Starscream is the bonus stat at the bottom. I want Intelligence or Dexterity. A little quieter than usual, but not bad. I can live with being a little quieter than usual. I can just be louder than usual if you want. Luck. Yeah, we had to... Yeah, she'll need all those levels for Elf. Yep. We had to frantically, I had to frantically change my plans this morning. I was supposed to stream from the church. I'm even booked in there. But I got there, got 75% of the way to set up, and of course I found out there was absolutely no internet. None whatsoever. I could connect to the routers, but could not connect to they would not send anything outside the building. We got 2 lines coming in, both of them had no internet. So I had to frantically pack everything I could up, which is why you've got my crummy laptop, camera instead of... let's run away from 6 barbarians. Instead of the lovely equipment at the church, why you have my kitchen instead of the lovely sanctuary background. So if things are a little bit tech weird right now, it's because I had to set up and I had to redo it in 20 minutes. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. That's alright. I just saved. Just waste a little bit of time. Run away. Heal up. So now we're looking for another level, obviously. 2,000 experience total for Margie, LSL, and Leggy Starscream. At which point, LSL and Leggy Starscream will not only become level 3 in their respective classes, but they'll be able to get a level of spells. They currently only have first level spells. Every odd level, you can get a new level of spells if you're a spellcaster. Up to level 7, up to level 13, there are 7 levels of spells. When you get 3 levels in a class, you can change class. 3 spell levels in a class, I should clarify. The word level is used way too often in these games. So when we're going to see LSL go all the way to level 7 Conjurer, but Leggy Starscream is going to go to level 3 of Magician spells. Oh, we're there. And then change class to Sorcerer. So there's 4 different spellcaster classes in this game. Tech works perfectly until showtime, yeah? 4 different spellcaster classes. We'll go a little bit better than that for Margie. It's a little bit better than that for Margie. There's 4 different spellcaster classes in this game: Conjurer, Magician, Sorcerer, and Wizard. You can start as a Conjurer or Magician, as we have done. We have 1 of each. Sorcerer requires that you have 1 of either Conjurer or Magician to level 3, and Wizard requires that you have 2 of Conjurer, Magician, or Sorcerer to level 3. Once you change out of a class, you cannot change back. So these decisions are kind of important to the speedrun. Like, how are we going to develop these characters? And what spells am I going to ask them to be picking up? So we get new spells for both of them. It costs money, one of the reasons we need money. And we go back and grind up again. 5,000 experience is our next goal. So we're at 2,000. And if you're curious, the sound effects obviously are a little different. As is the flipping between character portraits and the effects on the character portraits for slashes and things like that. But the game did actually have, in the 80s, did actually have these animated portraits. Oh, if I can take out 6 mad dogs, I'll be happy. Air armor. 5 mad dogs. Arc fire. There we go. 270 experience. Mad dogs are worth a lot of points. So they did actually have these animated portraits, and if you'll notice, the portraits aren't GIFs. They're not just slowly moving back and forth. They all have separate pieces of them that are animated separately. 8 kobolds. I can probably handle this with a quick fix. So that hair, the scarf is moving separately. Her eyes are moving separately. They're not GIFs. They're not static videos. They're really interesting. Sorry, I saw a notification pop up on the chat because I'm watching chat, keeping an eye on you, and thought it was something I needed to know, but no, it's fine. So yeah, just a reminder, if you're looking at those portraits and thinking, gee, someone could use a different portrait, you can donate for that. And every time I go back to an Adventurers Guild or the Refugee Camp in the third game, we will have a chance to change portraits. I can also change names, too, but I think that would require a pretty big donation.
I like these names.
They're good names.
They are good names.
I did ask the relevant people before I inserted them into this game. You'll also notice that if you look at LSL and Leggy Starscream's portraits when we're not, or not portraits, status line when we're not in combat, every so often you'll see a blue glow on it. There's the yellow or orange glow, which indicates increased hit points. The blue glow is increased magic points, and your magic points go up when you're standing outside in the sun. That's how you recover magic points, or it's one way to recover magic points. We'll also go talk to a fellow by the name of Roscoe. Roscoe sells magic points. And yes, I know that 3 of my party members can level up. We're actually waiting for 2 levels at once to do it a little faster. And if you're wondering how I'm going in and out of those buildings so quickly, I'm tapping both the up key and the W key. The game takes any movement input as acceptable for leaving the building. So it will take that second up input, or second forward input, and take it as leave the building. Back in the day, of course, the Apple II and the Commodore 64 didn't have arrow keys as such. They had cursor keys, but they were weird and difficult to use. So we didn't use them for movement. And of course, WASD hadn't been standardized yet. The game uses I, J, K, and L. And in fact, there's no turnaround. Like, we don't use down for turnaround, or we do now, but we didn't then. K was kick the door in. Too many spiders. Well, if you think there's too many spiders now, wait till we hit 5,000 experience, because we're going to be going after some spiders directly. The game also runs in real time. You see me get attacked a couple times in real time in the town. So I'm forcing it to roll for encounters by entering the buildings. But otherwise, I could just stand around outside and get attacked. Like the ticks outside when Alicel and Leggy Starscream get magic points back. Those are all real time. Yeah, we're not fighting 6 barbarians. Barbarians will just eat our lunch, basically. Okay, 120 to go. Okay, well, we'll see. Hopefully we don't give a demonstration here of how barbarians will eat our lunch. Okay, good. There's our points. Alright. Go and get... Yeah, we'll heal up. Okay, and we're about to head back to the Adventurers Guild, so if there's a change in portrait, please let me know. I mean, we've got a couple moments while I save scum for some good levels, but
it does not look like we have any change in the portraits. However, we did get a donation in for $100 from Cubs Rule 21. No comment, and that met the target for the March of the Black Queen do the fire deal mini map. So thank you so much. And
fantastic.
just as I said that, we got another donation in for $113 for another target getting met, the Dawn Bluth Trilogy, energized during Space Ace. So it increases the difficulty, and thank you so much, Cubsroll. That's really, really kind of you. That brings our total up to $2,718.
Oh, fantastic!
So, thank you so much.
Yeah. Ogre Battle is one of my all-time favorite games. the March of Black Queen. It's a fantastic game. I am conflicted about speedruns about it because so much of what makes the game what I love about it is omitted in the speedrun. Okay, we're changing Leggy Starscream to Sorcerer. She gets a new set of spells and is now level 1 again. Sorcerer has a higher level requirement or has a higher experience requirement. We're going to remove Lady Ariana and Margie from the party and run out with 2 spellcasters. But spellcasters who have 3rd level spells. We're going to order some wine. And the bartender says, go pick out the bottle from the cellar yourself. We're going to use a torch because it's dark down here. And we're going to walk up here. I'm going to save before we go through this door. We're going to go down these stairs. Now, more spiders than expected. Yeah, 6 spiders, in fact. We're going to cast the spells War Strike and Star Flare. And use a Trap Zap to open the treasure chest. War Strike and Star Flare affect an entire group of enemies rather than just one at a time. And so, having the high dexterity means that we get to go first, hopefully, in combat, and not get chewed alive by 6 spiders. And we use a Trap Zap spell to open the treasure chest safely, because otherwise we could set off a trap and, well, I mean, get killed. But worse than that, it could soft lock the game. Worse than death. Oh, we'll run away from that, thank you. Okay, we're going to count on Leggy to do that, thank you. And we will go up and recover our magic points. Now, for whatever reason, the game doesn't properly handle when characters get killed or when there's a party wipe from a trap on a treasure chest. So it just locks up right there. Just stops. It says, okay, we're just going to sit on this screen forever. Alright, Alicel should have 17 intelligence, so we're still working on that point of intelligence. Stats are capped at 18 for this game, and I want to get to 18 intelligence as quickly as possible, because intelligence determines your spell point bonus at level. So your 5 stats are Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, Luck, and Intelligence. Constitution determines hit point bonus at level, Intelligence determines spell point bonus at level. There we go. And we're going to head over here. Luck determines how likely your spells are to land and how likely you are to dodge enemy spells. This is Roscoe. He sells us magic points. Strength is a damage bonus in combat. And dexterity is a whole bunch of things. It's an armor class bonus. It's chance to hit. It's initiative in combat. So high dexterity is just generally a good thing to have. Alicel, order some wine. Also, you take a look above the character information and below the status screen. There's a little fire there. That's my light. Oh, 2 thieves. We'll take that out. We'll just attack them. Just punch them to death. There's several enchantments that go into that space. So currently we've got light there. You can see there's a sign of a compass that's spinning around uselessly with a question mark on it. There is a spell called Mako's Magical Compass, which allows you, or Kiel's Magical Compass. The code is Mako, which allows you to orient the map and orient yourselves in the dungeon. And that would appear there as well. There's also a levitation spell which would appear there. There's a defensive spell called Ibarra's Mystic Coat of Arms that appears there. Shadow Shield in the 3rd game will show up there. And there's an eyeball that can be there for detection spells. It also would show if we're currently running with a Bard Song going. Alicel has reached a new level of magic. In a way. This means we can change up to a better grind. So we will leave, because Alicel has level 4, and we're going to see ourselves some good boys. Some very good boys. I promise you, we will see some of the best boys. I'm going to swing by here. We've got an inventory that's getting very heavy. And we will just get rid of everything that I don't need. There we are. So Alicel is going to come in here, going to purchase... yes, we're going to stick with that. Spell acquiring Elix Instant Wolf. That is one that we need. Leggy needs some more intelligence too. I'm not going to give up 7 spell points. The whole point of intelligence is that we get more spell points on it, so why would I give up the big spell point count for more intelligence? Elix Instant Wolf. We're going to summon some wolves into the party. Summoned creatures take up spots in the party. The first 4 targets in the party can be attacked directly. The back 3 cannot. So, we've got nothing can actually hit us by melee at this moment. We're going to use a trap zap here, because there's a trap right there. If we stepped on it, we would get hit with a trap. That could be bad. We're going to head over here. There's another trap zap to cast. It's behind this wall. Right there. Save here. 45 zombies. We're just going to cast a couple spells. A War Strike, a Star Flare. And our very good boys will take the hits for us. Alicel will disarm that. We get a Fire Horn. Oh, that's fantastic. And we'll call up some more very good boys. A Fire Horn is one of the items I grind for. The reason we come here, not just for experience, though the experience is significantly better, we're also grinding here to get some special items. And a Fire Horn is one of them. Nothing is necessary to pick up, but a lot of them are very helpful. So a Fire Horn is an attack instrument. I can give it to the Bard, and then Margie gets a breath weapon, basically. Okay, now that we've got a couple levels... This is way faster when we can come in here. Go grab our levels. We want Leggy to hit level 5 spells. That's level 9. 6 spell points, 5 spell points is fine. There's the intelligence. We'll live with that. There's Sorcerer 3. I could switch Leggy over to Wizard now. You know what? Let's do that. Let's just do it. There we go. Now, we've got some real powerful magic on our side to deal with the undead. We have Repel Dead. Enemy Slaughter Go Bearer, indeed. Just wait till we do some repelling of the dead. Because Repel Dead is really good for killing the undead. That's what it's there for. So we come over here. And unfortunately, because I didn't go for 5th level Sorcerer, I'm not going to be able to do the full-on 400 enemy blast. Because that's a thing. But I am going to be able to Repel Dead and just wipe out all them zombies in one go. There's a light wand. That's another thing that will be extremely useful. I'm going to equip it immediately. 70 charges on it. That's great. A light wand does what it suggests. It creates light. Mithril bracers. That's some armor for these two. It's also armor for a rogue, bracers. And we will trap zap. You'll notice a distance marker for spells and things like that. So Repel Dead 50 feet. That's how far the spell's effective range is. Lax Liar is a good pickup. Bards have it. Oh, we'll use that light wand. Boom. There we go. Bards have a limited number of spells they can use, or songs they can use, and when they run out of songs, you have to go and have a drink, because that's how bards recover their spell points, essentially. Mithril Shield is nice. Lax Liar eliminates that problem. Bards can now infinitely use their songs. Oops. Let's get rid of this guy. There we go. And we'll replace our very good boys with more very good boys. First person RPG, yeah. It's turned into Doom. Yeah, more or less. And we will leave and return to replenish these enemies. Not all enemies will replenish when you leave and return to a place. So there's only so many fights that we can do over and over and over again. Where are we for LSL? Okay. We're looking for LSL to get 115,000 experience. That will give us 7th level Conjurer spells. And 7th level Conjurer spells include 2 extremely important spells for the run. Those spells being Apport Arcane, which is our teleport spell, which lets us basically trivialize a bunch of dungeons because we can just teleport around them. And the other one, Instant Slayer, allows us to summon up Slayers like we've summoned up Wolves to be at the front of our party. Let's see here. Here we go. Is the volume too low for people? I'm seeing that in chat. I can turn it up. Or is it just me? Like I can move things closer. I can turn up the volume in game. It's a problem with having to scramble to get things ready. 92,000. Good. We'll go and claim our levels and recover our magic points. So you can see, like, the ground is snowy and there's mist and things like that. It's fun. Okay, it's just you. Fantastic. I always love when a problem isn't me. And we could change Leggy's class once more, and we will. Class change. Leggy Starscream to Conjurer. Fantastic. Now Leggy is once more level 1. Doing it this way, of course, means that Leggy has access to a bunch of low-level spells, but absolutely no high-level spells. Now, we don't need a lot of high-level spells for this game. We'll be getting there in the next game, but we do need a character with all four spellcasting classes under their belt, because in the next game we need an Archmage, and to become an Archmage, you need to have all 4 spellcasting classes under your belt. Repel dead. Aw, we were still on the Repel dead. We lost our puppers. It's okay, we'll get them back. There we go. Don't want to slow down the speedrun. Oh, you know what? It's such a long one. Oh, and I'm forgetting which way I need to go to actually get to my destination. There we go. You know, we're going to be here for a few hours. We're going through 3 full-fledged games. Repel dead. Trap zap. LSL is very close. 6,000 experience away. And we will once more be returning to the Adventurers Guild to pick up our party in a moment or two, as soon as LSL has experience for level up. So we'll take out these whites and that should do it. So if there's been any change in character portraits, I would like to know about it.
We do not have any changes in the character portraits. Everything is still at the same.
Okay. Are there any that were tied? I said I could switch over some of the tied ones.
Yes. We have the Magician portrait was tied between the Runic Wizard and the Priestess for $5. And the Bard was tied between the female Bard and the female Monk at also $5.
So she's currently Runic Wizard, so I'll switch over to Priestess.
Okay.
And the Bard is the other, right?
Yes.
Here's our Slayers. Some 3 Slayers. We'll add the Bard and the Rogue back to the party. Switch the party up so the Slayers are at the front. Lady Starscream, and oh yes, I needed to switch characters. So more options. Choose new portrait. Bard was Bard is currently Monk. We need to go back to class default, right? And Leggy Starscream is now Priestess. There we go. So that's what she looks like now. 2 Conjurers and a bunch of Wolves. Well, and now also we have Oh, it's also nighttime, is it? It's now afternoon. Oh, I should view inventory. We need to equip up because we've got some better stuff. Don't want to forget that bit. Save that from over here. The fire horn. Actually, Lax Lyre. We'll keep the fire horn in backup. What am I talking? You know what? We're going to put the fire horn on. Going to sell... We don't need the torches and the lamp anymore. Robes, mace, broadsword, just unidentified arrow. Don't need to worry about that. Harp, figurine, scale, and mithril plate. Oh! And then the store closes at night, so it kicked me out. If you go into the Adventurers Guild, it becomes daytime again. What am I doing here? I need to go to Roscoe's. So yeah, I need to go and purchase myself some more magic points. So we've got a full slate of magic points going in. Alright, come around here and check my level. Okay, good. Now, these were where the statues were that would have been in my way, but they're not there anymore for some reason or other. Imagine that. So once we're here, this is Baron Harkon's domain. We're going to use our light wand. We're going to cast the Apport Arcane spell. We're going to go 3 to the west. There's a crystal sword. Look at that. I just skipped through the entire dungeon. We need to go 3 south, or the entire first floor, and 3 to the east. We go upstairs. You see Mr. Angry Skull up here. He lets us know that there are area curses. We can't actually target an Apport Arcane spell up here. Oops. Here's where I want to go. There's a trap in front of me, and I know it's there. There's a fight here. Run away. And smoke in our eyes. And that shows up over here, too, in the area curses. Oh my goodness, we're getting attacked a lot. So here we go, we've got a wizened man. Have you come to answer my riddle? Yeah, we have. Once man alive, now living death, that drinketh blood and stealeth breath. Any clever guesses? Sorry, I just needed a break to grab some snacks. Any good guesses on that one? It's a vampire. And here we get the silver square. We'll be needing that later. Going to Apport Arcane, and it is 5 to the north, 11 to the east, and 1 up, because we can teleport to the 3rd floor, just not the 2nd. Margie is going to play us the Traveler's Tune, which lowers our armor class. And that's what the horn sounds like. And we're going to step through this door. The legions of Baron Harkon stand before you, recognizing you as intruders. Death to them, they scream! And the captain says intruder alert. So we've got a room of 99 berserkers, 99 berserkers, 99 berserkers, and 99 berserkers. Well, we only have a 76% chance to hide in shadows. Hopefully that works. We're going to use that fire horn on the group B. This is why we saved beforehand. We're going to shock sphere group A, and we're going to use... Oh, no, we're not going to shock sphere group A. We're going to shock sphere group B. And we're going to use Fanscar's Force Focus on group A. And they can't hit minus 18 armor class. So the Slayers are pretty safe. We're just going to defend from the shadows, use that fire horn on group B. I'm going to cast Shock Sphere on group... Actually, we're going to go to... Yeah, no, we need to do it on group B. We're going to save that then. Back up. Defend, defend. Cast Force Focus on group B because they'll advance into it. There we go. Usually I have a spell from Sorcerer class called Mangar's Mind Blade. It is the only spell in the game that will affect all parties. Until we get to the second game and we can get some big ones. And there we go. No traps on the chest, or none detected. And there's 250,000 experience. And the room is filled with barbarians. We're going to teleport 6 north, 3 east, and up -2. This chamber is filled with magical energy. You can see my magic points are recovering. Arcane machine gun, yep. We're going to take a second here. Recover our points. This room is also, as far as I can tell, safe. So with a little break, I'm just going to quickly check my map to make sure I know the coordinates. Oh. 11:15, so it's 11, so it'll be 10:16. Yeah. So we're going to cast us that nice Affluent Arcane. We're going to go 10 to the south, 16 to the west. And we're going to save before we do this because I'm about to fight a boss. 10 to the south and 16 west. And up to the gold statue of a 15-foot tall warrior stands before you. Will you approach it? It appears harmless. It appears harmless because I haven't done the catacombs yet. Hi, I just made a mess of this. Cool. That's okay. We're going to head back to the catacombs. We're going to recover my spell points. You know, I have notes over here. I should be looking at the notes.
Who needs notes?
Me, apparently. So 5 north, 11 east. So this is back to the catacombs. Stairs going down. We can't teleport to the 3rd floor. We're going to reuse the light wand so that it clears the smoke from our eyes. We'll make our way over here to this corner. We're going to get teleported, and we're going to cast a Scry Sight, which allows us to reorient our map. Now, if you've seen me do this run, just this game run, I use one spellcaster, and we don't have magician spells by this point, so I don't have Scry Sight. Oh, repel dead. There we are. So I do this part without the map. Now, here's some anti-magic squares. Anti-magic doesn't affect items, so... Darkness. That will affect items. We're going to trap zap, because there's a trap behind that wall. And trap zap, because there's a trap behind that wall. 1, 2, traps behind that wall. And we're going to change my bard song to Seeker's Ballad, which gives me light. Through this is our first boss. Now, mortal men, I will drink of your souls. Yeah. The one Spectre. Slayers aren't meant to be in this game, so the Slayer just critically hits the Spectre and we're done here. The eye has been added to the party inventory. So, yeah, we need to go use that eye. Do I need to... no, I don't. What I was considering, I often do a bit of a grind down there, but I've already done the big grind, so I don't actually need to do that. We're going to kick out the Drain Slayer and hire a new one, because we're going to recover our magic points anyway. Recharge my mages. And now we're going to go and fight the giant gold statue, because that eye needs to go in its eye. It's actually quite close to the entrance. It's just 1 north, 1 west, and two floors up. There it is. The eye levitates from the party and goes into the statue's empty eye socket. It comes to life. I hunger. Love that. Gaze at the awesomeness of one mad god. But again, Slayers aren't meant to be in this game, so critically hits, and that's the end of that. We find an Ali's Carpet. That's a good draw. This corner here, this is Kiliaran's Amber Tower. Those gates we would not be able to pass through. They're one-way gates only. But we can get there by getting teleported from fighting the Mad God. We get a little darkness here. Anti-magic, we get teleported. We're standing on a spinner. If I were to try and turn in place, it would rotate me in a random direction. But I know which way we're facing because we just teleported here, so we just step off it, turn around. And we answer this question, which is always the same. We get teleported again. We're going to Scry Sight to put my map back up, just for good measure. I'm going to turn this way, go to the wall. I'm going to cast a Magic Compass, too. Walk south till I hit the wall. Answer this question, which is the same always. Head south to the door. Not go through that door, go west, and go south, and we're into the corridor. Long corridor here. Getting more comments about the mic near my mouth. This mic does not do anything. Run away from the dragons, and we're in the dark section here. I've got my map. I know which way to go. North, east, west, south, west, north to the wall, west, north, and we find the silver triangle. We've got a silver square and a silver triangle. Go south to the wall, east, south, west, south to the wall, east to the wall, south to the wall, west, north, west, north, west, west, and... Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Yep, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Cool. I got off map somewhere. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. Where am I now? This is why I have a map. I am there. I need to go turn around west, north, west 2, and then down. And we're out of the dark section. If you were to wander through that dark section, you would find... Oh, well, here. First we'll get to this. This is the Crystal Golem. The Crystal Golem, well, I mean, he can be instantly killed by a Slayer. But he comes back. So we're going to switch our song up to the Wayland's Watch, which reduces the damage he does. Leaves us in darkness, but we're alright with that. And we're going to grind a bit here. My voice, the microphone does not sing. The Crystal Golem, for whatever reason, is programmed to always drop an item. So I tend to grind until it kills a Slayer. And then we're going to use Leggy Starscream's summoning spells of Wind Wolf. Wind Wolves are illusions. You can see over here, instead of monster, they're illusions. What that means is that they'll disappear if an enemy disbelieves in them. And they vanish from the party instantly if they're killed. So, I'm going to put the Crystal Sword on. The Crystal Sword has to deal the final blow here. Still singing that song, yep. Yes, we'll fight it. Hide in shadows. Hopefully we get away with that. And we're going to buff the Bard. Battle skill on Margie. And Mithril Might. And now we're going to defend. We're going to use a Bard song. We're out of Bard songs. Cool. We're going to start attacking. Wrath of Valhalla on... That's not Margie. Wrath of Valhalla on Margie. Thank you. And Mage Gauntlets. Margie. And attack. And we need to cast a couple summons quickly so that we don't start getting beat up ourselves. Margie swings. Thank you. Kills the Crystal Golem. We're done here. Frosthorn. Oh, that is even better. A Frosthorn is like a Firehorn, only better. We are going to... Actually, we're going to go to Margie. We're going to change the Lax Lyre so I can actually use it. Let's switch to Seeker's Ballad so I can see. Because the Lax Lyre means that she doesn't have to use up songs for her spells. So this is a very long corridor. If we explored through that darkened area, you would get the hint of beware the sting at the end south of the Serpent's Tail. So this is kind of a serpentine passage. And the direction we're facing here is south. Here's the sting. There's no way out! It's a trap! Locks us in and then proceeds to kill us. Anyway, you can get out of there if you can keep yourselves healed enough to not die, but eventually it will just end you. There's a spinner there I don't want to step on. There's a spinner there I don't want to step on. There's a teleporter in that corner I don't want to step on. There's a teleporter here I do want to step on. And this is our final ascent to the end of Kiliaran's Amber Tower, where we'll meet Kiliaran himself. And he will tell us, hey, we're doing a great job, and he'll give us an onyx key. We get teleported out, and we don't have to deal with this place ever again. The Onyx Key is a requirement in order to get into the final dungeon. Let's get our levels. And I'm going to withhold, I think. No, we need the spell points. Let's get those levels. There we are. Now we've got 2 casters. Margie is going to order a drink. Ginger ale. The girls in the tavern are not impressed. And buy a wineskin of 10. Okay. Now we head over here. Sell off any junk we might have. Actually, view inventory. Better equipment. Ali's carpet. Arc shield. Over here. We did not get a bard sword. And a bard sword would do the same thing as Lax Lyre. So we're going to sell off arrows. We're going to hold on to Lax Lyre in case we need it. Galt Sweep doesn't help. We can actually sell the Silver Square Triangle or the Onyx Key. That would be bad. We'd have to buy them back. But you can sell plot important items. So we'll order some wine. This is a huge dungeon, actually. There's 3 floors of sewers below the wine cellar. But we can just teleport -6, -5, -3. And there's a long stairway up here, which brings us to the southern corner. Where, again, those gates are one-way gates. This is Mangar's Tower. Stairwell leads up the first level of traps and terrors. Shall we take the stairs? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to take the stairs. Okay. I have notes. We're going to apport Arcane. We're going to apport Arcane -7, +4, and +1. 2 shapes yours, one's around. Speak the shape and final found. Here we go. Circle. Silver circle has been added to the party inventory. It's that simple. Now, this game was published by Electronic Arts. No, yeah, it is. Yes, it's 9 and 7. Stairs going up. This game was published by Electronic Arts, which at the time was not a dirty word. Their logo in the 80s was a silver square, a silver triangle, and a silver circle, and we now have one of each of those. That double darkness means we got teleported. We're going to trap zap in one direction. We're going to turn around. We're going to trap zap in the other direction. I'm going to look at my party and realize I don't have anyone in front of me. We're going to summon some slayers up. Spy sight. I'm going to walk 1, 2, 3. We're going to get spun. You see my compass turned? I need my compass to turn to the east, because south is fine. We'll go south and take care of that first. Speak the 7 to the one god. Oh, no, not lie in, it's lie with. Lie with passion and be forever damned. Forever damned. The stairs have materialized. 1, 2, 3, and I get spun. Good, I get spun in the right direction. I want to go in this door here. We go north to the wall. We go east to the wall. We go south to the wall. We go west to the wall. We go north to the wall. We go east to the wall. We go south, and we get an anti-magic square. And we go west, and we meet the Keymaster. For 50,000 gold, Lady Ariana is going to purchase the Master Key. And she's going to equip it. Margie's going to equip it. There we go. The Master Key allows us to open all those gates, but also means that we don't get spun around at spinners. It's a hidden function. Now we go this away, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be at the spinner quarter. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn south. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit the wall. Go through this door, we get attacked. Go through this door, we're going to get attacked again. Run away. These stairs would not be here, except that we answered the question. Go through this door, and we're going to fight some ghouls. This is our item grind. Use that frost horn. We're looking for some specific stuff. Unidentified instrument is great, potentially. It's a flame horn. Yep, good. So we're looking for some good equipment. Some things I am looking for include Conjurer Staff. Diamond Helm is nice, but not necessary. We'll put that on Margie. No, we won't put it on Margie. We'll save that for Nitara. Identify. Dagstone, not useful. What am I doing? I'm taking stuff off. Why am I taking stuff off? Spacebar. Spacebar does weird things, I tell you. I mean, it does exactly that. I knew that would happen if I pressed the spacebar. I just kept pressing the spacebar. Don't ask me why. I think Don't Ask Me Why is probably going to be most of this run at this point. Some Zen arrows. Yeah, so this is where we'll actually, if things work out nicely, we'll be setting up equipment that we'll be needing for the rest of the run. All 3 games. Diamond Plate, Troll Ring. Pretty sure that Margie can equip the Diamond Plate. Yup. Troll Ring isn't as bad as it sounds. It gives the character regeneration. So every round they recover a hit point. And they would recover a hit point every so often in exploration mode. What I would really like is a Thief Dagger and Conjure Staffs. Ibarra Shield is nice. We'll put that on. Put that on here. And a Thief Knife, though we haven't hit that point yet with Lady Ariana, the maximum chance for Hide in Shadows caps out at 95%. That's the Ibarra Shield. I want to use the Frosthorn. Thank you. And that's why. That's why we save a lot. Yeah, maximum chance for Hide in Shadows caps out at 95% no matter how good your skill is. The Thief Knife uncaps that. Troll Ring and Unidentified Arrow. So, Lady Ariana could literally have a 100% chance to hide. That would make a lot of things so much easier. So I'm hoping that we can find one of them. Speed Boots are another one I'm looking for. Flamehorn, good. Speed Boots make running away from combat much simpler. Like, just almost impossible to miss them. And of course, I do a lot of running away from combat because it's faster than fighting things. Or often we're severely underleveled. Ring of Power is not as good as it sounds. Yeah, so like right now we're heavily underleveled. Unidentified Helm, that could be some really useful things. A Travel Helm would be very useful. There it is, Travel Helm. Travel Helm allows me to use Upward Arcane. Only a bard can use that. But it lets me travel. Which means I don't have to worry about saving magic points so I can escape here. I can just keep going. Keel's Compass, there's a Conjure Staff, fantastic. Keel's Compass we're going to equip to Lady Ariana because it has much use in the next game. Just pass things down. And the light one, there we go. Conjure Staff. The Conjure Staff halves the cost of spells. It is incredibly useful. It is an item we will be using until the very end of the last game, unless we find a better item that also reduces magic point cost. Stoneblade is another useful one. Lore Helm, we'll put that on. Equipment for spellcasters is always a good thing. No, we'll just leave that in peace. Every so often, a random encounter isn't a fight. It's just It's just someone who wants to join up. Hey, guys! Ark's Eye. No one's equipped with... Oh, that's the light one. Yeah, not a problem. Don't have to be equipped with the light one. I can use it from the item screen. Trap Zap. This is dark there. It's okay. I know where to go. 50 ghouls. Frosthorn. That's the Ibarra shield. Frosthorn. There's another Ibarra shield and Dragon shield. I'm also keeping one eye on my inventory capacity. It's sitting there below where it says the tower. Below that it shows my money and my item capacity. The bag is 29 of 40 spots. So when that fills up, I just won't be getting items. I'll have to just ditch some stuff. Lore helm, another lore helm. Good. But not the stuff I want. Speed boots and thief knife, please. Oh, Lady Ariana didn't make her dodge there, apparently. It's okay. That's healable. Unidentified gloves are not going to help anyone, pretty sure. Let's identify the things we... Zen arrows. Zen arrows. War gloves. Yeah, war gloves are not useful. Hide. Use. Oh, yeah. There are no cursed or bad items, unlike in real life. Hide. Use. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. More gloves and the Spirit Helm. Spirit Helm might be equipment for Natara. You face death itself in the form of 50 ghouls. 50 ghouls never met my Frosthorn, Diamond Dagger, and Thief Darts. Yeah, might as well put on the Diamond Dagger and Thief's Darts. We don't need to hold on to that staff. Troll Staff, Zen Arrows, Dagstone. We'll hold on to the Diamond Helm. We don't need the old Firehorn. Another one, Overwand, Ring of Power, Scale Armor, Stoneblade, War Gloves, Whiz Wand, 2 Ibarra Shields, we don't need them both. Troll Rings we do not need. Power Staff, Mithril Shield, Helm. I know this is the exciting part of the run where I continually kill the same things over and over again. An unidentified weapon. That could be, drum roll please, a Conjure Staff. Actually, very useful. Even if it's not exactly what I wanted, I do want that. Now both Conjurers have a Conjure Staff. It doesn't actually matter what their class is. Any spellcaster can use a Conjure Staff. Arc's Eye, more equipment for here. What Arc's Eye does is it casts Sorcerer's Sight, so it allows us to see, like, there's a trap nearby, there's darkness there, you sense movement ahead, that's some monsters. It gives us a little bit of information about the world around us. Stoneblade and Panpipes. Panpipes are really good. Panpipes actually eliminate our need for any other light source, because they are completely useful. They can be used at any time. They have no limits on... they have no charges, no limits on use. Some bits for better RNG. Actually, the RNG hasn't been terrible. Just not what I want. It's probably saying, hey, look, I'm giving you all these great high-value things. And I'm still like, yeah, sure, but they're not what I want. Oh. It's like that one Christmas present, right? That you know cost a lot of money, but, you know, it's just not what you wanted. The diamond plate, that's great. Just not what I want. You might notice sometimes I type in 4-letter codes for the spells. That was essentially the copy protection. You needed the book because it would have all those codes for the spells in them. Thieves' darts. Oh, I just unequipped the sword. The diamond dagger, that's what. So, you know, Trap Zap was TRZT, and you can still use those codes to cast spells in this game. Which is good, because when we get to the end of the game, typing in Götterdämmerung is a bit of a pain. Typing in nuke is much faster. Okay, you know what? We're going to go until we fill up. I'm just trying to think of how much magic I need. Do I need to leave? We're going to do a couple more, and if I don't get my thief knife, I don't get my thief knife. This is also, of course, giving me experience and money, so I can absolutely go. Staff of Lore is a good one. It's a free all heal. Well, it's not free, it has charges. 50 ghouls. Another Staff of Lore and another Travel Helm. Like, we've got enough stuff to equip, like, 3 parties at this point. That's the wineskin. The way Hide in Shadows works is it always has top priority. It's the first thing that happens in a turn when you use it. Okay, we'll try 2 more times. If I don't get what I got, I don't get what I get. So, yeah, Hide in Shadows always has top priority. Power Staff Control Ring, sure. Okay, we'll try one more time, then we'll zip out of here. And we'll get on with things. Zen Arrows and Ark's Eye. Nope, nothing. Alright. Fine. Be that way. We'll apport Arcane using Alicel spells, because we're just going to level up. And we have the Master Key, so... I mean, we can always get out this gate. If we hadn't killed off these Ogre Mages, they would still be in our way here. We'd have to fight our way through them. Instead, we don't. We just come over here. We're just going to duck into the Temple of Greater Gods and unwither Lady Ariana. There, she's not old anymore. And we'll head over here. Get a few levels, especially for Lady Ariana. Hide in Shadows. Yeah, good, good. Yep. I don't want to take that 4. Yeah, a bit of marathon luck. I mean, I've got basically everything else I want except for speed boots and except for speed boots and a thief knife. Yeah, we should be good at this point. Just power through hit points and some spell points. Okay. Now we're going to charge up the tower. We're going to beat this first game. Let's move on to the second. Alright. Recover my spell points. Make sure someone is using the Master Key. Great. Yep. Yep. And we're going to go get rid of a bunch of stuff we don't need. And we'll stop by the Adventurers Guild. Has there been any change in the character portraits?
There has been no changes. Yeah, no changes. But just remember that you can donate to change those. And we have a few of which that can be overtaken with as little as a $5.01 donation. So yeah, please do consider checking that out. And also just thank you for watching and hope that you're enjoying the run.
Yeah, thank you for being a part of this. This is a lot of fun for me to do. Sorry, it's tough for me to think as I try to do this.
It's okay.
Yeah, we'll
if you
stop.
want, I
Actually,
can.
stop by. We're just going to add. We're just going to put Natara into the fight for a moment, just so I can do quickly. Go ahead. You had something to.
Yeah, if you want, I can go through some announcements while you take care of all this.
For sure.
Sure. So, yeah, the RPG Valkyries are an inclusive group of female and femme-leaning speedrunners who all love and run RPGs. If you would like to join their Discord, please use !Discord for the link in chat, and it's open to all people and all genders. Also, this marathon Speedrun Ragnarok is benefiting the organization Take This. And Take This exists to let people know that it's okay to not be okay. No one is alone in their struggles with mental health, and there's always hope for improvement. Please consider checking out their website at takethis.org, and they have many stories who are managing their mental health, and many different articles and resources that you can check out if you are struggling.
It's definitely a good charity.
They're wonderful.
Mm-hmm. A worthwhile cause. I guess since it is relevant, I was diagnosed earlier this year with attention deficit disorder, so it does apply. Mental health matters have always been fairly close to me. So, let's see, you to use the pen grips. And we're going to just Apport Arcane. It is. Where is it? Oh no, it's 2 and 11. That's right. Glad I checked. Okay, here's our final ascent. We're going to cast Kiel's Magic Compass. Yeah, sometimes it's faster rather than searching the list for me to just type in the 4-letter codes because I know them. We're going to cast another Trap Zap. And that should go through to the wall, save, get attacked. So, but we'll use them panpipes again. Up the stairs, which would not be there if we had not earlier answered the 7 of the one god. Oh, hello. I tried to run, it didn't let me. This might be terrible. There's always the opportunity for something to go horribly wrong. Force focus. They can hit my slayers, apparently. Run away. And that is why I wanted the, so we'll change to the Seeker spell, of course, so we don't continue light. We'll use the Ark's Eye. Show me a spinner ahead. Yep. And you can see it warbling in the air. Something special, we get teleported. I'm going to scry sight. The reason I like to have something up is just so I remember where these traps are. I've walked into them and essentially not killed a run because I save frequently, but have certainly slowed myself down. This is the 2018 remake of the trilogy, yes. If we weren't playing music, the 2 sleeping dragons would not be slumbering, they would be attacking me. The greatest son of Odin is Thor. We get a Thor figurine. There's 2 traps here. We get attacked through here. I tried to run away. There's no way we're going to win that fight. And then, we're going to step on the weirdest square in Dungeon Life. Turns all the walls into doors and all the doors into walls. So we go back to where we were before. Detect some movement ahead. Through here, that's where we fought the ghouls, just to give you some idea of where we are. We head here. This thing says, oh, yeah, we've got to go up that portal. And Margie has an Ali's Carpet, which is a levitation spell. We get teleported over here. We get randomly bombarded by an attack, smoke in my eyes. Turn this way through the door. Detect some movement, it's 5 storm giants, and we get attacked here. walk up to the wall, and then we get a possession trap. And of course it possesses Leggy Starscream, the one character who can break a possession spell. There we go. Hide in the shadows. Defend. Cast Dispossess on Alicel. Uh-oh. Alicel hit the Slayer. Now the Slayer's attacking me. There. The Slayer's possessed. That's cool. Hide in the shadows. Defend. Defend. Cast Dispossess. There we are. Problem solved. We get attacked here. Step through here and redo our Bard song so that we can see in the dark. Casters. I said cast Scry Sight, please. There's trap there, which we will traps at. Having a levitation spell on makes it possible, not necessarily going to happen, but possible for us to avoid traps. I want to go here and step around this square, because there's an attack on that square, which I do not want to take. We walk to the wall here, and then through here, and there's a pool of boiling liquid, and what do we do but jump in? We're in the final corridor here. We're going to get attacked here by 4 specters. We're going to get whacked here by the corridor. Now, remember I said EA's logo was a square, a circle, and a triangle? Their motto was, "We see farther." So, a voice whispers, "You see further. Passage has been granted." It's a little bit of... We're putting ourselves in our game there, aren't we? Alright. Yeah. So we're going to actually not take the frontal assault. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 this way. We're going to turn north. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 that way. And up to the wall. Turn over here. We're going to get attacked. And we're going to cast a trap zap so we don't step on that. Something special. What can bind the mightiest foes? Something you've been hearing about if you've been playing the game normally. The Spectre Snare. The Spectre Snare is going to be Margie's finest weapon. Especially since we don't have a Bard Sword. So the Spectre Snare gives her 9 points of armor class, does a ton of damage, gives a critical hit on attack, and has a special ability that we are going to make much use of. In order to do that, we're going to kick out one of our Slayers. We're also going to use the Staff of Lore. Going to change my Bard Song over to a Laclaren. We're going to prepare for... This is the final fight of this game. It is awful. We're going to get nuked. So... You stand in the antechamber of Mangar the Dark, evil Archmage of Scarabrae. He glares at you with deep hatred. Die, mortals, he screams. Mangar, exclamation point. With a wave of his hand, a few of his close friends show up. They don't look like a fun group. 2 Demon Lords, 3 Vampire Lords, and Mangar at 50 feet away. So, hide in the shadows. This is where having hide in the shadows, the 100% chance, would be very useful. We are going to use the Spectre Snare to grab one of them Demon Lords. We're going to cast Farfo on both the Demon Lords and the Vampire Lords, and hopefully it works before all that happens. Okay. We grabbed one of the Demon Lords, so one Demon Lord has been transferred to our side. Both Slayers are killed. That's not that big a deal. We're going to fight. We're going to hide in the shadows. We're going to use... no, we're not going to use the Froststorm. We're going to kick the dead monsters from the party. We're going to cast... There's a Greater Demon standing there. I don't have a good spell for it. Well, we'll push it away. Farfo. And you might have... Mind Jab, the Greater Demon. Okay. The Demon Lord is doing some work for us. Hide in the shadows. Every time I hide in the shadows, Lady Ariana advances 10 feet away from the party. This is good. We're going to use that Spectre Snare to grab the other Demon Lord. We're going to cast... Everyone's pretty far away from us right now. We don't have an anti-magic. I could summon another Slayer, but it's not really worth it. We're going to defend. And... Target dummy. And there we go. We've got someone else's Demon Lords in front of our party. I'd say a bunch of quality of life... Yeah, there's a bunch of quality of life stuff. I could get into a lot of it. In fact, I have got into a lot of it. So we're going to attack from 50 feet away to get Mangar out of here. Lady Ariana, leaping out of the shadows, slashes at Mangar and critically hits for 7 points of damage, killing him. And that's the final boss of the first game. Game isn't over yet. So a bunch of quality of life stuff has been changed. Mostly... well, I mean, I'm doing the or not doing the wrong button. Get the thought through the head. I am not doing the legacy mode, so a lot of things have been made easier, made simpler, made more straightforward. The one thing that does carry over legacy mode or not, there we go. First game done, and normally that last fight is disastrous, so I'm happy with how that went. We're going to go into the city briefly. We can still wander around. We can still get fights. We're going to unequip the Master Key and replace it with nothing at the moment. We're going to try and identify that weapon, Diamond Dagger, and the arrow, the Zen arrows. We're going to sell a bunch of stuff we don't need. Keel's Compass, don't need the Crystal Sword anymore, and it won't transfer with us. Okay, good. We're ready to move on to the next game. Which means we're at the Adventurers Guild. Any changes?
We do not have any changes.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to switch over to the next game. Here we go. Begin Volume 2, The Destiny Knight, with a full power transfer. We get a little cutscene. I could skip it, but it's nice to watch. Okay, Volume 2, The Destiny Knight. This is the fastest of the three. A letter received. Greetings, heroes. My name is Saradon, a wizard of some fame and little fortune. Every bard in Caith sings of your victory over Mangar and his vile horde in Scarabray. Thus, even though we have never met, I am seeking you out. Our land now faces a danger even greater than Mangar, an evil that could leave it open to invasion and bloody conquest. The Destiny Wand, which has kept us safe for 700 years, has been shattered into 7 fragments by the Archmage Legoth Zanta, and those fragments hidden all across the realm. Until you recover them, reforge the wand, and defeat Legoth Zanta, Caith is in peril. Save her, I beg you. Now I must hurry. For while I was attempting to glean the knowledge of Zanta, he sensed my prying magic, and even now his Lestrade mercenaries approach. I care not for my own safety, but I pray my magic will keep this letter safe until it reaches your hands. May fate smile upon you and me. Anyway, it gives us a little bit more information. We're going to ditch our party here, other than Lady Ariana. And we're going to make sure we've got Keel's Compass with us. Okay, and we need some... What does the Arc Shield do? I think the Arc Shield does what I think it does. No, it doesn't. Okay. I need to buy some light. I need some torches. And this is the town of Tangermain. That's the last we'll see of the town of Tangermain. We're going to head out into the forest. We actually get an overworld now, because there's 6 towns we can go to. This is the Grey Crypt. This is the worst dungeon in the game, and we're doing it first. The entire dungeon is anti-magic. Like, every square. You cannot cast any spells in here. It's full of undead. I tried to run away, it didn't work. And we're just going to hide in the shadows and run away again. Oh, not this one, next one. We're just going to avoid as many fights as I possibly can. This is basically a big puzzle game. So we have to, as the letter suggested, we have to find the 7 pieces of the Destiny Wand and forge it back together. And once we do that, we have to fight Legoth Zanta and get rid of him. Be a little more judicious about my quick saving this time. I tried to run. If I fail the run, then the hide and shadows will keep me safe. That's why I travel with only Lady Ariana. To continue to cut off all hope. Hear this, mortal. The Sphinx asks a riddle with two answers, one which allows release through the sword, and one which wisely, spelt interestingly, brings you closer to the snare. Okay, so we need to go this way, we need to walk this way, we need to run, thank you, and we step, is it 2 squares? Yes. We step here, we get teleported. Give me blood. We use Keel's compass to reorient the map. We walk over here, there's a door, right there. We're going to get attacked a bunch in here. So in theory, you'll have gone through... This is the second last dungeon. This is the worst one in the game. This is where we find wand segment number 6. So in theory, you'll have gone through most of the game before you get here, and you should have some tools to deal with. Where am I? Oh, there. This one. You should have some tools to deal with anti-magic. Lego Santa. I like it. Anti-magic doesn't affect items. So if you have items to use... Like, I can keep a torch lit, and I can also use Kiel's compass to keep reorienting the map. Now 1, 2, 3, turn south. There we are. And go this way right to the third fight. Turn south. Yeah. And of course I've done all this, and I've got maps. We need to answer some bleach bones here. We need to answer with the name of the wise one. Yeah. And that opens the way onward. And then we walk over here. And we need to come back over here to where we got teleported earlier. There. And turn around, walk back to the door, and we're going the other way. Death and Drek. Snarls of defiance are heard. I don't think they're the ones that need to be. Give me blood, you scream, as you run away. Those stairs would not be here had we not answered correctly. Okay, now we go through here, through this wall. Why do I always get lost doing this? Okay, that's why, because I always forget that the map I have doesn't actually put the stairs in the right spot. So I'm trying to find, like, where's the stairs? North, go up here, past the second. Should be this. Yep. The Tomb of the Vampire Dragon. Adventurers beware. The Vampire Dragon we actually have to kill. Death and Drek, you curse, as you see one Vampire Dragon. Fortunately, we can hide in the shadows. And Vampire Dragons are just as critically hittable as everything else in the game. A Death Dagger. Nice. We'll put that on, I think. No. No, we won't. We're still... Okay, now here's our first death snare. Prepare for your death, O mortal fools! The 6th snare will beat you, and few are those who've ever solved this twisted pattern. So the death snares. Each section of wand is in a death snare. They are timed in real time. So if I go and look at Mr. Angry Skull, death snare number 6. And the number of seconds I have remaining is ticking down. We had 15 minutes to start this, 900 seconds. Let's get myself a map and reorient. Yeah, we're going to be using that Keel's compass. Also, there's a constant heartbeat in the background, just to remind you. Now, if we step here, the spinner is gone. That's a very useful thing to have happen. I don't like spinners, and having spinners gone is nice. We go through here. The game you thrice must commit, and now I'll see you in a bit. Oops, that's right, he puts me out. This square right here would have a spinner on it, but it doesn't. This door is open because we talked to the wizard in gray. It says, I think you've got it. We come over here, talk to the wizard in blue. A sequence lost must now be found. With that, I think I'll see you around. We come over here. We go to this room, up here. This door is only open because we talked to the wizard in blue. Now we come over here, talk to the wizard in gray. Game thrice you must Commit. And once more, this door is only open because we talked to the wizard in gray. Yes, I think you got it. If you step on the wrong one, it yells, "Mistake!" at you, and you have to start again from the beginning. Now we go to number 4. Yes, I think you've got it. And we go back to the wizard in gray, because thrice we must commit. So here's number 1. Go here. Sequence lost was not be found. Number 2, up there. Now imagine, though, there's a spinner there. We could end up facing any possible direction walking through this center square. And there's a couple of teleporters just to make life really confusing. That's why I go and turn off the spinner. And here's number 4. And here's number 1. Number 2. And the game thrice we must commit. So this is the 3rd time we're going through this. Number 3. And finally. Now if you're trying to figure this out with only 15 minutes, it's not a lot of time. Your skill is surprising, if not incredible, and yet the greatest snare lies ahead, and after that, me. There's a segment of the scepter here. One segment number 6 has been added to the party inventory. And then we leave. We're done there. Now we get to go to the town of Ephesus, which will work better if my hand is in the right place on the keyboard. Alright, now we grab our team. Sorry, Natara, you're not in here yet. Any changes to pictures?
Looks like no changes thus far.
Okay, we're going to come here. We're going to heal the party. We're going to head over here. We're going to go to the review board. We're going to review for advancements. Point of intelligence, constitution, intelligence, luck. We're going to class change Leggy Starscream into Archmage. We have 3 new spells. We're going to summon some Slayers. And we're going to go over here. Oops. Nope, we'll go in there later. Here. The Grey Sword Inn. The Grey Sword Inn has a red-headed bard in the corner. The locals call him the Scarlet Bard. He's a master of song magic. So, we can buy some magical tunes. We're going to buy the Spell Song. We're going to buy the Sanctuary Score. We're going to buy the Archer's Tune and the Melee March. And the Rhyme of Duotime. We're not going to bother with the other 2. Leave the bar. We're going to put on... We're going to go here, talk to Roscoe. We're not going to bother with them. Roscoe seems to have abandoned his body and his cat. So, he's just ahead now. And we're going to go into the first dungeon. And of course, as with other dungeons, we're going to trivialize this with the Apport Arcane spell. The master key is first. We need to go 10, 8, -1. Here's the Keymaster again. Yeah, we'll buy it. And just like before, it prevents us from getting spun by spinners. We're going to Apport Arcane one more time. 6-2. Stairs going down. We're going to light up the room with Margie's panpipes. We're going to make sure we're facing the right way with the magic compass. Step through here. We're going to get into darkness right away. It's not a big deal. We're actually going to change to Seeker's Ballad. Ignore them. 2 death dragons. Run away. And we go through this long corridor. We're going to go to snare number 1. And for whatever reason, snare number 1 seems to give me technical trouble once in a while. Like, every so often, it just screws up. So, this could be interesting. We need to kick out one of our Slayers. 2 of our Slayers, in fact. A cloudy face appears and says, "Your time draws close, mortals. Show the answer to me or perish." So Angry Skull says, yeah, we've got 10 minutes for this one. And in case you're wondering, 10 minutes is... I mean, it might be tricky if you haven't figured it out yet. Quickly, mortals. Contrariness is often the key. There's an old warrior here. Allow it to join. Here's a fountain full of foul water. Let's drink it. We're all poisoned now. We're going to... Oh yeah, we can't save during a death snare. There's a toxic giant. We'll allow it to join. He's not interested. Death and Drac, you curse. As we go to beat it up. Cast... do we have Death Spell? Nope, we've got Arcfire though. And yes, time is going. You can still hear the beating heart, right? So time is still ticking down, even as we do this. And of course he kills the old warrior. We get a torch! Exclamation point. Leggy Starscream, if you would be so kind as to use the wand segment number 6, which will heal us. We'll put the old warrior back in front of the party. We'll give the old warrior the torch! Exclamation point. We're going to go drink poison again. And head back to the beginning. Very impressive. Your way lies clear for the time being, but my time will come. And this door has appeared. We get wand segment number 1. Actually, I equip wand segment 6. There we go. And we will use that again to heal up. And we're going to just apport Arcane out of here. So we got wand segments number 1 and 6. From here, we're going to kick the old warrior out of the party because he's not particularly useful. Oh, we're going to, yeah, restore my spell points. Thank you. Probably not necessary, but, you know, a nicety. We're going to head out of Ephesus. So yeah, all of the wand segments have some power of their own. Wand segment 6 casts the Heal All spell, which cures poison, confusion, and death, and does a full heal of our hit points. Take the stairway. This is Fanscar's castle. This is, you know, not as bad as number 6, but it's not a great dungeon. It's all in darkness. Okay, we go 1, 2, 3, Death and Drac. We're going to use Lorehelm. My song went away because... Oops. There we go. My song went away because I stepped on a silence square. Something special near. Run away. Run away! Any good references to Brave Sir Robin? The second game, or the third game has one. There's Sir Robin's tune. Oops. Turn, please. Thank you. Oops, up. And, I stepped on a trap. Sir Robin's tune in the third game allows you to escape a fight so long as it hasn't started yet. Well, it's magic music lost in silence sounds like it's magical silence, you see. I need to ditch my Slayer, because this is Malevolence, an air of Malevolence. If you step on that, it will cause any non-party members, any guests, anything like that, to turn around and attack you. Alright, now we're going to fight Fanscar. You've entered the living chambers of Fanscar himself. He and a friend are rather surprised to see you. Kill them! Fanscar screams. I think you're in trouble. I don't. Snarls of defiance are heard from a friend and of Fanscar. We're going to just fight. We're going to hide in the shadows. We're going to use that Spectre Snare, and we're going to use it on Fanscar. Look at that. Bosses are not immune. And we're just going to attack. There we go. Flamehorn. New party order. We'll put Fanscar in the front. We step through here, we get to snare number 2. It's the shortest snare. We only have 4 minutes. Choose one of 3 doors. One leads to segment, the other 2 bring instant death. So, Margie's going to use them panpipes so we can see what we're doing. There's 3 doors. We're going to step over here, and we're just going to go through this door, because I know which way to go. That's the door. 1, segment 2. So, interestingly, if you wander around in that area, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you wander around in that area, you'll find one person in white robes who says that the door on the right is the right way. And one person in dark robes who says... Now, okay. Person in white robes who says the right-hand door is correct. And a person in dark robes who says the person in light robes is always telling the truth. Welcome to the town of... where are we here? Colosse. And here we ditch a lot of our party again. So we get one person who says that I get this right. The person in white robes is always telling the truth, and the person in white robes says, take the door on the right. If you explore Fanscar's tower, meanwhile, you will find another person who says the person in dark robes is always lying. So, 2 things, you knuckleheads, to split the stone. What's the first word? The first word is freeze, and the second, well, we've got to be polite. Please. Great cracking sound, and the stone splits, revealing a dark passage. We'll try the crevice. Alright, Margie, give us some light. And now we have the Destiny Stone. This is actually dungeon number 7. At this point, like, you can do them in any order. The game actually leads you... Where am I going? I'm taking the wrong doors. Where am I? Hello? There we are. The game actually guides you. There's a way it leads you around, too. There's a sage in the southwest corner of the map. And that sage will give you directions on what to do next. In each dungeon you'll find, it says, go to the sage and ask about this thing. Alright, now we're going to get attacked a lot. The wall, it's a one-way road, wall closes behind me, and we get attacked a lot. And you go to the sage and you ask about that thing, and he tells you about the next dungeon. I tried to run, I'm not going to get away with this. Nope, there's no way I'm going to survive that. So that's the game's way of putting things in the right direction for you. Trying to keep you going in the right order. Tried to run, not going to make it. This is why I want speed boots, but unfortunately I did not get any. I would have had to have got some if I were playing in Legacy mode, because there wouldn't be the ability to save and load here. I would have to go back to the Adventurers Guild every time to save. Get one more time. Okay, the plan is near. There's a puzzle relating to that. I'm not entirely sure I can remember how it works. And use the Lord help, please, and thank you. So the weird little circly things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The weird little circly things. Those are silence squares that we can now see because of my use of the lore helm. You can't hear anyone or anything. That's bad. Game's been quick set. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
There's 4 statues here. Knight with a bronze shield. Let's look at it. It comes to life. 1 D'Artagnan. Fortunately, it's not immune to the Spectre Snare. Here is a Death Adrian. Also not immune to the Spectre Snare. Would it drain? Okay, took Fanscar down. Big deal. There's a crystal sword. This is Gandravalk. Oh yeah, and this is Basilisk. There's there's very little sound coming from the game at the moment. And there we go. We have a full party again. We're going to ditch Fanscar, though. Okay, we're going to step in through here. Boop. And we get teleported up to the 3rd floor. Make sure I have the right location this time. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is all in silence. We turn this way. So the 7th. On the wall is scrawled the 7th and a bunch of arrows. That is actually the 7th clue. There are 7 of those clues hidden on the level. They're all actually written down in the book, in the game booklet. There's a swirling portal here. This will take us to... Once again, foolish ones, you have sprung the snare. This one will beat you, though. The clock is running. This one gives us a half hour, which gives you an idea of how big this actual snare can be. It's all in silence, too. We can't use a song in here, which is why I use the panpipes for light. And anti-magic, too. Have to use a torch otherwise. Okay, I don't have the answer to this yet, according to the game, and I don't want it yet. Sorry, but wrong. There's something special here. Yeah, this is where we want to be. Step here, and step there. So we get a story here. A tale to tell of ages gone, just Bargeman saying it's a long story. We need to answer Zen Master. This is something you've been hearing about through the entire game, the Zen Master, and this is where he finally shows up. We go this way. Straight. Do we go straight across? Oh, good. That's bad. That's both our party members. Alright. Try again. There we go. This is the Zen Master. Do we go up and around this one? I can deal with that. That's easy. Leggies, 1 segment. There we go. Use the 1 segment again. Give me some light. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright. Now we can use the panpipe since we're not in darkness. And cast Scry Sight to reorient the map. Oh, I gotta go up here. If you read the big long treatise that will eat up a lot of your time, you get that. We give him the ring, and this is what the hints pertain to. Alright, I actually have them all written down. The first loop, 1, 2, 3 south, 1 west, north, west, 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 north, east, 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 north, west, north, and north. We get teleported back to the beginning. And we follow our path again. Now, I don't want to go to the dark room again, so I need to answer correctly. Storm Fists. Sight. Keep the map. Now, the second loop. 1, 2, 3 south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 west. 2 north. 1 west. 1 north. 2 east. 2 south. 2 east. 1 north. 1 west. 1 north. 2 east. And north and out. Third loop. Have to keep track of which loop I'm on. Storm Fists. That is also something you get from that big long treatise. We go west, south, east, south, south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eyes are crossing. 6, 7, 8 west. North, 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 north. East, east, east. South, south. East, east, east. North, north. And out. So all the weird wavery effects, that's partly because I have the Sorcerer Sight spell up. The red tinge is because we're in the Snare of Death. The wavering effect is because it's anti-magic. West, south, west, west, north, east, north. And we're out. This is actually a pretty suitable ending challenge. You know, trying to figure all this stuff out, making sure you explore everything, and only having a half hour to do it in. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still 3, 4, before when I played casually, I had enough time to do it. It felt tense, but I had enough time to actually solve this puzzle. Loop number 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2 south, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the west, north, 3 to the east, north, north, east, and north. And final loop, the 7th loop. Storm Fists. If anyone wants to see a different portrait on Margie or Leggy Starscream, now would be a good time to donate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 to the south, 2 to the west, 3 to the north, all the way over to the east. But this is going to be our party for the remainder of the game. Of this game. Alright, and we need to find out that name, our cost. Curses! I'll see you soon, foolish ones. Seek me at the hut of the sage and meet your destiny. 1 segment 7 has been added. And it teleports us out very conveniently. Gandervalk, would you please get in front of everyone else? Thank you. Alright, that's snare number 7 done. So we've done 6, 1, and 7.
Got time
Any new...
for...
Go ahead.
Yep. Do we have time for quick announcement?
Absolutely.
Awesome. So, on top of the incentives that you can donate towards to change the portraits, we also just added a new target for a run for tomorrow for $250 in the City Skylines run that will be taking place tomorrow. You can, if we reach the $250 target by the run, we will destroy the city with natural disasters at the end. So if you want to see that take place, please feel free to check out the donate command, and also do try to donate towards the current portraits. You can influence those. We have 5 different options, and 2 of them are currently tied at $5 a piece. We have another one that is sitting at $20, one that is sitting at $5, and another one at $8.33. So some you can influence the portraits for a donation to take this, and we would greatly appreciate it.
Right, so we've entered the city of Thessalonica, and this is the Maze of Dread. It's not a particularly interesting maze. It's, you know, where did I wind up? Yeah, how come? Okay, because I took the wrong turn. That's all. Let's go down here. That's why. So this is where you hear about this guy who has a garrison here, Grafnar. We just ignore him. Oops, we're not going to beat that. Actually, might, given the party I have now. Tried to run. Let's give it a shot. Let's let them play. Zen Master got stoned. That was quick. All right. Okay, Zen Master, I don't actually need you anymore. Kick. And down here, there's a trap in front of me, so we'll trap stuff it. You can hear it go. There we go. We're going to change up to the Bard song. Ahead lies the real-time puzzle snare. Step in here. Greetings again, you potential corpses. Your time grows short. This is the most tight time. We've got 12 minutes to do this one. To try and figure this out. So the first thing we do is we're going to go in here. It's going to be dark. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, and turn over here. There it is. Though seemingly of little value, repetitiveness is definitely endurable, at least up to 5 times. So yeah, we step out of here. Now, oh, hello, the basilisk is not well. There's a spinner, there's a damaging square there we skipped past. And I am the Master Alchemist, take my gift and leave me be. He then disappears. A vial has been added to the inventory. A vial what? I don't know. And then we head over here into this other dark room. 1, 2 to the wall. 1, 2, 3, and turn again. Say to me the value of road actions. Well, they're endurable. Correct, it exclaims. That's once. I'm gonna do it 5 times, right? Cheese and crackers. Lunchtime. Are all the cities named for places epistles went to? Yes, except for Tangermain. Obviously, you don't have Rome, but you do have Ephesus, Philippi, Thessalonica. Corinth is another one. Just a little sort of nudge for the biblical scholars, I guess. One, two, three. Hey, guess what? Rote actions are endurable. Did you know that? That's 3. One, two, three. Rote actions are endurable. One more. If you don't actually go there and talk to the thing about rote actions being endurable, you can't actually answer this. The game actually flags, at least in this version, flags you for having to know that. And we step through here. Once again thou hast defeated my snare, and yet you see you're but halfway there. Proceed, small ones, and meet my dare. There's 1 segment 4. Now we're just gonna, apport arcane out of here. Boom. Stairs going up. And that's Thessalonica. Not a particularly interesting part of town. And we head north from here. In the realm of Caith. We head over here. The city of Philippi. I'm going this way. That's where I'm going. And we're going to go to... If we didn't have the master key, we couldn't get in here. This is Dargoth's tower. If we didn't have the... nope, this is not the one. This is the next one, Oskin's Fortress. We're going to apport arcane. We're going to go up 6, 2, and 2, skipping the entirety of the first 3 floors. Speak the 3 in sequence. I already know what they are. They're Earth, Compass, and Fountain. The portal to the next level is now operational. I can never remember how to get out of this room. Exactly. Always the last way you check. Alright, we need to float up there. It means we need to cast a levitation spell. Not everything has 2 sides. So we're going to have to deal with a maze where the walls close in behind us because they're one-way walls. And there are several places you can get trapped. I must hit the wrong button. Yep. I hit F6 instead of F5. There are several places you can get trapped. And it will then eventually eject you after a time and teleport you to a monster-laden area in the south when I don't want to deal with that. So through here we go. Also, as you go through here, I tried to run. It didn't work. So we'll do a little magic and see if we can get away with killing them. Use the frost horn and use the 1 segment. There we go. Couple Finn's flutes, why not? I lost track of where I am. It's tough because my map shows... The other thing you find is for 3, you see, cannot be free. There's all these hints to what the 10 words are. the 10 words are like kind of randomly assigned. They're not particularly good. Also, I should go the right way. It helps. We're in silence here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And stairs going up. We're going to use Lorehelm. Turn this up. 1, 2. Okay, good. 1, 2. Run away. Gonna get that song. Get the right song. Head up here. Detect some movement ahead. That means there's a preset encounter. That's not where I want it to go. I want to go down here. Okay. Now I have to fill out the 10 clues. The 10 in sequence. Water, lie, slave. 3 you see cannot be free. That's the extent of the clues you're getting here. At the dawn it likes to crow, rooster. It's something for 7 and 8. Think not small nor late. It's large and early. For 9 you see he likes his wine. It's a bard. And number 10 cannot be men. Women. So you know. All right, here we go. You're being teleported. Welcome, foolish mortals. Time runs short. Yeah. Even in anti-magic, the Scry Sight spell works. I just have to do a quick orientation of myself here. A voice is heard laughing. Good, I'm in the right place. I need to turn. Am I? Give me your battle cry or die. You say havoc. He gives me the dagger! Exclamation point. And back we go. And the room maze leads to salvation. I'm in the wrong place. Web dragons. Alright. I can't cast spells. There we go. That's why we have allies. Oh, can't cast spells. We're going to leave alone. No, that's the wrong way. There, look at the wall. It turns into a door. There we go. Thou hast bested me yet again, O meager ones, but I await thy coming, shouldst thou live that long. 1 segment number 3. Let's get out of here. The Apport Arcane spell, if you know where to go, absolutely trivializes, like, 5-level dungeons. It's great. And we're going to stop by Roscoe's and restore my spell points, because why not? And then we head to Corinth and Oscon's fortress. Interestingly, if you go and bother Oscon himself, you find out that he's Mangar's brother. Anyway, we head all the way up to the north. Oscon's fortress sort of dominates the skyline up here. We didn't have the master key, we couldn't get in. And if we hadn't stopped to get the item of Kazdek, we wouldn't have this stairway leading to the upper floors. We're going to cast Apport Arcane because we don't particularly like doing dungeons. -1 and +1. And then we got the stairs up to the 3rd floor. Those are steps that reduce our hit points. Now, we get a tripwire. We got 10 seconds to get out of here. Or we die. Just why not? Why not add some random, nonsense? Tried to run. Didn't work. Use that Frosthorn on the blue ghosts. Alright. 1 segment. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta live with it. The master key does a lot of work because we're not getting spun around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. We go up 1, 2. We turn this way. We go this way. Plow right through a couple of enemy fights. Something special near. Good. There's the wall. We go north, west, west, south, and east. Say it to ascend. Still. North. Get another fight. Run away. We go one step up and turn north. There we go. And we're out of the dark. We get fights as we come through these rooms. You see little swords appearing on my mini-map. Another failed run. And stairs. And we're up to the top floor. And we need to go this way. North. Long corridor. Time for snack. A lot of white noise on the audio. Is you sure it's not just me chewing? Might be my computer fan. Okay, we need to go 1, 2, 3. Turn this way. 1, 2, 3. We get attacked. Turn towards the wall. 1, 2. Yeah. Those squares are spell point drains. We can see them because of the Sorcerer's Sight spell. Spinner there. Another fight. Alright. Now the next snare. I need to dump a couple people from my party. Because I need space for 3. Here we go. Once again I greet ye, O ye soon to die. Okay, here we go. Okay, we go straight out. We talk this. We say his name. His name is Rock. We go around this way. We say his name. His name is Scissor. And he guesses as to what the third one's name is. It's paper. We need to rearrange the party so we have Rock, Paper, and Scissor. And then we need to go around. If we go through this door, we instantly die. Same thing with the door on the other side. When we go through this one, lucky ones, and yet I'll crush the life from you. Your pain is my strength, and your despair my laughter. We need to take one more step out, and we will teleport ourselves out of here. It's now dark. We're going to go visit Roscoe. Because I want all the magic points I can get. We're going to boot out Rock, Paper, and Scissor. We're going to use one segment 7, which casts the Brothers Kringle, which fills our party with Kringle Brothers. We're going to change my song to the spell song, which I purchased. The spell song will increase the damage my spells do and decrease the damage from incoming spells. We'll approach the altar with Leggy Starscream. Something strange is happening! Leggy Starscream has become the one of legend, known to all as the Destiny Knight. Power courses through her as never felt before. The full extent of Leggy Starscream's powers are as yet unknown, but they appear to be incredible. The Scepter has been added to the party inventory, so we're going to equip that, the Scepter. So here's the deal. The Scepter does 200 to 800 damage to a single party, to a single group of enemies. This is the Sage's Hut, which we've never been to before in this game. Welcome, my friends, to the home of Legal Zanta. You have been cunning, it is true, but your days have now come to an end. Your quest is through, fools! Prepare to die. Actually, the way there's no comma there, so my quest is through fools. And I'm about to go through some fools. So we're going to start with a LaClaren, and everything is going to die. It's just going to be awful. We're going to go after the Balder Guards. And you'll notice that Leggy Starscream has 1 hit point. That's going to stay that way. Leggy Starscream is not going to lose that hit point unless she runs out of spell points. Every time she takes a hit, she's going to lose 2 spell points. Now it's a race. Legal Santa decides to summon a Kringle brother. Okay, we'll start concentrating on Santa. U enter D Y. FU enter D Y. FU enter D Y. FU enter D Y. FU enter D Y. Fight use enter D Y. Oh, I might actually not make this one. This is why I saved. Okay, we got Legal Santa down. Now, can I get rid of the Golder Guards before I get wiped out? It's gonna be tight. Oh yeah, we're there. We're there. Game 2 is done.
Nice.
The king shows up, says, "Come to the castle. Your quest's over, but a new one is bound to begin." All right. Any change to the party we can deal with. Here we go. Full power transfer to Game 3. We get this full scene. Come hear the tale of Skara Brae, a god returned to have his way. Creatures of darkness, spawn of night, the mad one's kin destroyed the sight. I wonder if I'm undercutting the drama by eating a cucumber. Defenders fell, their bane came true. Garth, Roscoe, Kiliaran too. As doom approached, the helpless fled. It did no good. The streets ran red. So yeah, Garth ran the equipment shop. Roscoe sold us magic points. They're gone. Survivors few, they sit and mope, with but one final ray of hope. Cross time and space, the legends say, heroes at last to steal the day. So we go from the shortest game to the longest. Volume 3, The Thief of Fate. As I lay dying. I leave this record so those who come after will know what horrors the mad god Tarjan has perpetrated, and so that they will not be lulled into believing that Skara Brae was his sole target. We held a great festival to celebrate the victory over Mangar. Then Mangar's master, the mad god Tarjan, arrived. His shadow ravaged the city, and foul creatures burst forth to assault fair Skara Brae. People ran, but Tarjan's minions left none untouched. Tarjan gloated that Skara Brae was merely one in a series of conquests that would complete his revenge. He laughed when I promised that the legendary Hawkslayer and those who defeated Mangar would return again to triumph. As payment for my threat, he gave a swift twist of his jeweled sword in my belly. Tarjan must be stopped, for upon this rests the fate of more than Skara Brae, more than Kaith. Failure will mean the extinction of all life save for the wretched Tarjan and his servile parasites. Pray for success and life renewed. Alright, finally, we get to bring our full party. Any changes to character portraits?
No changes to character portraits. However, we did get a donation. We got a $10 donation from Roddy Jess. No comment, but thank you very much for your donation. Putting that towards the City Skylines target.
So, here we're at a refugee camp. The Adventurers Guild is no more. We enter the wilderness. We now have the wilderness around Skara Brae. And our first job is going to be to go, well, to Skara Brae. And Skara Brae, which we just saw in the first game, is a desolate ruin. Now this is an old stables. It's been converted to storage. So we're just going to take everything out of there. We're going to use what we need, because now Natara is finally in the group. I think the Stone Blade is what we want. Yeah. Can Death Dagger be used by G-Master? Yeah, okay. Death Dagger. Plate armor. We don't need any of these torches. We've got panpipes. Control ring on. Hold on to the wineskin. Don't need that plate armor. Don't need those bows. Don't need those lamps, those halberds, that crystal sword, arrows. Now, there's nowhere to sell stuff. Garth is gone. So, you know, inventory management isn't selling stuff anymore. It's ditching things. All right. There we are. We've done our inventory management. Now we need to go and see the only person left in town. Well, the only two people left in town, I should say. There are two people left. But first we have to go and see the old man at the review board. You are the prophesied ones, but you have come too early. No matter. Beneath Skara Brae you will find one of Tarjan's devotees, Brilhasti ap Tarj. It's a foul necromancer, and his life impedes my efforts. Enter the catacombs using the Mad God's under the Mad God's temple by uttering his name. Destroy Brilhasti ap Tarj, and return to me for your true quest. Well, we've got some advancement to take care of, so Leggy just got over 1,000,000 experience points. So, let's get some spells, too. There's the one we want, Heal All. And we're back in business. Margie, Lady Ariana, Natara, Alicel, Leggy Starscream. Let's roll. Alicel is still a conjurer, and there's a reason for that. So here we go. The old Dragon Breath Inn. A bard playing solemn tunes on the lute. Margie, teach me a song. Specifically the safety song and Sir Robin's tune. And we're going to be playing the safety song, which prevents enemy attacks. So I can't get attacked by random encounters at this point. And yes, Sir Robin's tune. Yum pa 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 pum pa pum. No, brave they ran away, away. Oh, brave Sir Robin. I want to say chaos, not choas. Chaos. The true path of chaos. We're going to apport Arcane, as we usually do. We're going to go 1 east and 2 down. There's a portal below me. We'll just drop down. And we'll need some light. So if Margie would be so kind as to blow in the panpipes. There's spinners all around. We don't have the master key anymore. It disappears at the end of the second game, so we have to worry about spinners. Diddly high, diddly low, come brave blood sheep, you've goodly way to go. You learn to go around, and that's one of the clues it gives you. Go around the outside on this one. Otherwise you're walking through a bunch of traps and monsters. We'll come back and fight a bunch of them later. We get darkness. So far, so good. This you all think. Come even further, your blood I will drink. Brilhasti am I, and great is my god. Come to me, come down the path you have trod. So we're going to go north 1. We're going to use that Lord Helm. Step out of there. And we're just going to go straight north. Just go walk over that area. And then right there, right in front of me is Brilhasti ap Tarj. I need to make sure I'm ready for this fight. Now let's just go. Here we are. He doesn't seem pleased to meet you. You scream a hideous battle cry as you face 4 dark guards and Brilhasti. We're going to use that Spectre Snare and just Spectre Snare us a Brilhasti. Natara, attack a dark guard. And we're going to Farfo the dark guards. And use some Fanscar's Night Lance on them. So, Brilhasti is now in my party. Let's use that, nope. Use the Spectre Snare on a Dark Guard. Attack the Greater Demon. What do we got? The Wineskin, so let's attack the Greater Demon. Cast, let's keep pushing the Dark Guards away. And keep throwing Fanscar's Night Lance at them. There we go, 3 Dark Guards left. Natara got killed. I mean, Natara is only level 1 at this point, so this is not actually surprising. It's also not going to stick. So, I can do that. And we just finish this fight off. Boom. We've killed Brilhasti ap Tarj. Of course, in Balance Party, we get catapulted back up here. Now, I'm going to be looking for Natara to get a whole bunch of intelligence. And I'll explain what that says nope. I want way more intelligence than that. This is our last. So yes, take this experience and let it serve you in coming battles. Your warriors are instantly advanced to level 35. Your mages are given the wisdom of a 5th level archmage. Just boom. Here's some experience. Cannot stop it. It will consume the universe. If you do stop it, your reward will be, prepare yourself. Hasten to the place of trees. Arborea, the home of Valarian the Bold, can only be reached using the powerful magic that only a chronomancer can control. Bring me Valarian's bow and the arrows of life, if Valarian will not return here. Be on the lookout for an ally. You're not the first I've sent on this quest. Re-energizes all the magic users. Let's look at Natara's intelligence. Oh, I want a lot of points coming in there. 23 is not enough. High 20s. 25 at minimum. Seems silly, but... No. Not with that low dex. There, okay. We'll take that. We'll take 25. Alright. Oh, though with that low... Ooh, it's a tough call. And of course, Leggy Starscream was already that level, so she didn't gain anything. Alright. Yeah, we'll run with it. We'll run with it. Okay, we need to change Leggy Starscream's class to Chronomancer. It means that she does not get, and she loses all of her spells. She gets Reditus, Arborea, Arport, Arborea, and Vitality. Vitality is a really cheap healing spell. Margie, Tara, Ariana, there we go. But a Chronomancer is required to throw the party through time and space to get to all these places. So Apport Valeria is the spell that we need here. Because we need to go to the realm of Valeria. We need to find... Or no, Arborea, to find Valerian. This is the spot we need to go to. Apport Arborea. And here's a warrior. The gray shot through his black hair. Well, as I live and breathe, I never thought I'd see you again since the last time we parted ways. How about us getting together again? Sure. Oh, you already have full house. I'm a little uncomfortable. Too many people bogging the party down. Alright. Just for fun, we'll kick out a dark guard. You come upon a sleeping man under a tree. You're taken by surprise. Sorry, you can't be too careful. How about it? Shall we team up again? Sure. It's been a long time, eh, friends? How you ever knew the answer to that riddle was iceberg, I'll never know. Good to be back with old friends. You know the answer to the riddle is iceberg because he just told you? So when you meet him later in the game, which is actually earlier in his timeline, because we're traveling through time and space, so you have the answer to his question already, because he just told you that. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. It's this one, right here. Alright. Between the waves of the lake, you see a building. Do you wish to enter? Sure! So, Mr. Angry Skull is saying we're drowning in 2 moves, so we're going to take as little time as... Lady Starscream doesn't have Arcane. We need to go... Notes. 1 and 3. We'll go through here. Bubbling up through a hole in the floor is a glowing stream of water that fills the room. Your spirits feel joyful, and the pains of recent combat are forgotten. Such is the nature of the life spring. We need some of that water. Margie, in your wineskin. Grab some of that. I'm going to fill it up, because I'm pretty sure that Margie can use that. And we're going to just teleport out of here. So that we're not drowning. See there, we're drowning. And we all took damage. Yep, we'll take the stairs. I'm pretty sure that if Margie drinks the water of life... No, it doesn't actually affect that. Okay, cool. It doesn't actually affect her number of songs. I did not know that. Now I do. We're going to head down here. We're going to ignore that old tower for a moment. Because we need an acorn. We're going to head over here to this old dilapidated tower. We're going to immediately apport our way up 2 floors. We don't want to take the stairs down. Level shows fewer signs of neglect. Some panpipes, please. An acorn-sized hole in the ground. Well, we just picked up an acorn. How about that? Natara plants the acorn. And Margie is going to use the water of life. It bursts into verdant action, and seedling rises up like Atlas, lifting the disc up and letting you pass freely. Up to the stairs. Here's a little spot we can stand to recover our magic points. There's some silence. That's okay. I can just restart the safety song. Oh, that's a spinner, right? Some darkness. This is explosive fuel. If we have a light on, it blows up. There's a trap near, so let's trap zap. And here we find the Night Spear. This is a necessary piece of equipment. If we don't have that, we can't beat Salatha Garnoth. Now, why would we want to beat Salatha Garnoth? Well, it's on the list of things to do. Oops. We actually don't know that we need to do this yet, but we're going to do it anyway. So, a Festering Pit. As usual, we're going to apport. It's -1, +2, and -1. Actually, I'm going to save before I do that, because this fight can go badly. -1, +2, -1. Mortal fools, you have blundered to your deaths. There's a guy with blue pimples. We're going to attack. We're going to attack. We're going to hide in the shadows and defend. Nitara swings at Salatha Garnoth, critically hits for 12 points of damage, killing him. Lady Ariana uses her chance of disarming traps to find stuff. We've killed Salatha Garnoth. A great flash of light erupts from the lifeless body. The light is absorbed by the Night Spear, trapping Salatha's evil soul within its darkness forever. The head would be perfect proof of his death, and just because we take, why not? We take his heart. And we'll just get ourselves out of here. Get out of the Festering Pit. Head up here. To Sierra Brunaya. Here's where we talk to the king. You're here to recover the arrows of life from Valarian's bow. I cannot permit the desecration of his tomb until the land has been ridded of Salatha Garnoth. And we've done that. Hail victors! He sees your head. He sees the head. He takes the head, actually. And we can... He doesn't say anything more of any use. So now we can actually enter the Sacred Grove. We're going to use the panpipes. There we go. I'm going the wrong way. We head down here. Oh, we're stuck. Yeah. Sticky square. Okay. Now, weird things can happen here. You see a flickering eternal flame of blue-white light you see writing on the walls within. The door of the tomb looks like Valerian himself standing tall. The words, "In life my heart knew but one ache, one task undone. Heal that pain so I may rest, and what's mine is yours." There's a bowl in the cavity of Valerian's chest. So, well, let's use that heart. Margie places the heart in the bowl. And, of course, we're going to need to give it some water of life. The heart, invigorated by the water of life, begins pumping fluid through the... Yeah, and now this door opens. This is what happens when you have a light on sometimes. Yeah. Is that the right way? Yeah. What's going on here? Why is my map confused? Clearly the problem is the map and not the person trying to read it. Here we go. Valerian's burial chamber appears intact. The bow that once belonged to the great Valerian is here. We get the Valerian's bow and the arrows of life, which we need to take back to the old man at the review board. Living beating heart still in the bowl. Safety song. And we follow our path back. And that is quest number 1 complete. Or will be when we get there. But before we do, we're going to stop by a little grove over here. We're going to grab a little bit of a plant. It's over here. Called Arifolia. We just need 1 leaf. Arifolia allows us to breathe underwater, which would have been useful in that other place. But, you know, whatever. Reditus Arborea. We head through here and back to Scarabrae. And the old man at the review board is always going to... Oops. Is always going to... Oh, we don't have it yet. It's always going to recover our spell points, so we can restoration. That's correct. So we can use whatever spells we like here. I take well the news that Hawkslayers survived this long. Now you're bound for a place far distant, the dimension of magic, known as Gelidia. If your chronomancer is able, I will share the spells. At Port Gelidia and Reditus Gelidia, seek out Cold Peak in the northwest. We will need the Wand of Power and the Sphere of Lanitir. He gives us 600,000 experience and re-energizes our magic users. We're going to step out. We are going to grind a little bit of intelligence, please. We have very low spell points, so I want to get those. There's some intelligence. Dexterity. No, that's not a good mix. Whole bunch of 10s. Let's get some intelligence behind that. Okay, I'll deal with that. That's fine. Frost Force, Godfire, Far Death, some big spells. So our stats are now capped at 30. They were capped at 20 in the last game. Now they're capped at 30. All right. Now we need to go to Gelidia. If there are any changes in the character portraits, please let me know.
No changes. However, Chad, just another reminder, you can influence the portrait decisions by going to this donate command. And there are 5 different ones you can choose from. We also have a couple of other targets going on currently. We have the City Skylines target, and then we have the Bard's Tale portraits, which you can donate towards as well. So please consider checking that out if you're able to.
Okay, so what happened is we came to Gelidia, which is frozen over. We stopped here in this place, walked through the wall, and then came to this black tower. This is the Ice Keep. We're going to take this passageway up to the black tower. We're going to use the travel helm and teleport directly. -2 + 3. We're going to get exploded at. Yeah, going to get exploded here. We can cast a quick restoration. And then we're going to change our song to the spell song, because we're fighting some wizards. And we are going to just charge in. Here we go. The Keepers of the Grey Tower. 7 Grey Wizards. Use a Spectre Snare. Let's reduce that to 6. Cast a Farfo. And Luck Chant. Farfo didn't work. Okay. That's okay. That's fine. We got a Grey Wizard on our side. That's good. Bard Song. Luclaren. I don't have a ranged weapon. Put the Night Spear on. Hide in the shadows. Cast Restoration. Thank you. And we're going to use Godfire to do some damage. We're going to use the Seeker's Ballad to increase damage, ranged attack, hide in shadows, cast Restoration, and defend. Archer's Tune, ranged attack, cast Restoration. I don't know why I'm dropping E inputs. Seeker's Ballad's already done. Spell Song, Luclaren. Ranged attack, hide in shadows, cast a Restoration, and defend. I could advance, I guess. Kill infest, try and keep people alive. Hide in the shadows. Restoration, defend. Oh, they advanced. That's nice. Natara is throwing a spear and critically hitting things. Attack. Down to 3 Grey Wizards. Use that Frost Horn. Ranged attack. Hide in the shadows. Defend. Use the Frost Horn. Ranged attack. Attack. Cast Restoration. Defend. There we go. Brilhasti casts Far Death and just kills a guy. A Tesla Ring and another Conjure Staff. We're going to need that Conjure Staff. Several bodies are stacked here and they look like they have been run through La Machine. And we'll just deport ourselves back out of here. And from here we're going to... we're going to apport... Travel home. We need to go... -1 to the east. A Shimmering Curtain, we need to use some spells. Levitation, Lift the Veil, then counter it, Anti-Magic. And False Door reveals True Door. We're not going to take it immediately, we're going to pause for a second. I'm going to switch out the wineskins. Glad we got another Conjure Staff, that's great. I'm not being sarcastic. We're going to drink some wine. Margie drinks and feels happier and ready to sing. Okay, up into the White Tower. And like the other ones, we're just going to apport our way there. It's 4 and 3. The party comes face to face with the Keepers of the White Tower. 6 White Wizards, and they're very close. Lucklaren. Ranged attack. Hide in shadows. Cast Farfo, please. And we're going to cast a luck chant to try and prevent bad things happening. They advanced. Cool. That could be good, or it could be ridiculously bad. We'll see. Witherfist. Usually they sit back and summon Herb. Attack. Attack. Hide. We'll use a Death Strike on Herb. And we'll defend. Yeah, they're summoning Herb. I'm glad they advanced. That makes life a lot easier. Now we just have Herb to deal with. And we're done here. That was a really nice little White Wizard fight. Normally those guys are tough. But okay, I saved the worst for last. Teleport out of here. Alright. Use Margie, the travel home. We go 1 north. Listening Black Wall. We have to cast a bunch of spells to open this. Bright Light. Mage Flame. Shock Sphere. Word of Fear. Summon Elemental. And Spellbind. There's a passageway going up. Nothing, not a thing, making up the foundation of the Black Tower. We are going to, before we do that, we're going to cast a restoration spell, and we're going to save. Thank you. Now we're going to teleport ourselves. Oh, we're going to put that Grey Wizard in front, too. There's no reason that the Valkyries should be taking these hits. Let the bad guys fight themselves. In the darkest part of the room, the party comes face to face with the Keepers of the Black Tower. 5 Black Wizards at 50 feet. Fight. Okay. We're going to use Sir Robin's Tune. We're going to use a ranged attack and hide in the shadows. We're going to cast Preclusion to try and stop them from from summoning things. Alright. Margie is stoned. Ranged attack. Hide. Cast Stone to Flesh on Margie. And we don't have Force of Tarjan, so we're just going to cast another Luck Chant. Okay, this is getting irritating. At least Natara killed one. That's good. Heal all. Get Margie back on her feet. And Luck Chant. Alicel got stoned. That's bad. Natara. Not Natara. 3 and 3. Run away. Alright, try again. Bard Song. Robin's Tune. Ranged attack. Hide in the shadows. Cast Farfo this time. Push them back out of range of Petrify and Luck Chant. And they summoned a bunch of Slayers. Of course they did. Luck Laren. Can't ranged attack those guys, so we can slay a Slayer. We can anti-magic. We can far death one of the other Slayers. There we go. We can use a little bit of time to buff up a bit. Nothing you can do. Hide in the shadows. We have spells that go out that far. Try Mage Maelstrom. And stun. Attack A, attack B, attack C. Cast Preclusion. Or we're going to be dealing with Slayers until forever. There we go. Advance. And they put one Slayer in my way. Sure. Archer's Tune. Attack A. Hide in the shadows. Mystic Shield. I really wish they'd quit summoning things. It's annoying. Attack A. Attack B. We'll cast another Mage Maelstrom out. And now they're close enough to that Natara can throw the spear at them. So that's good. Safety Stone doesn't help. Seeker's Ballad, ranged attack, hide in the shadows. And Natara threw that spear with absolutely perfect accuracy and took out one of them. Archer's Tune, ranged attack. Attack A, defend. Good. Good. We're basically done here. Ranged attack. Defend, ranged attack, hide. Perfect. There we go. Much better. Black Lens. Several bodies are stacked here and look like they've been run through the garbage disposal according to the flavor text. Alright, now we need to do one more. Travel Helm. It is -1, -6, and 0. Slab of white marble sits flush into the floor. A gold plug sits in the center of it and reeks of magic. Light from above falls directly onto the disc from the silver disc in the ceiling. Carved in the stone above the gold disc, you see 3 overlapping circles. One arrow points to the circle of 3 castles tower, whatever. You know what it said. We need to use the 3 lenses: the smoky lens, the crystal lens, and the black lens. And then we get a passageway that opens up. So now we need to kick Brilhastiap Targe out of the party and the Grey Wizard as well, because there are some spots that we get. We get malevolence and get the enemies coming out, or getting our allies turned to enemies. I need a compass to know which way I'm facing. There we go. Use them panpipes. Smoke in the eyes. Stairs going down. We're going to cast a trap zap. 1, 2, 3. Darkness and silence. Darkness and silence. Darkness and silence. Smoke in the eyes, but we're recovering magic points, so that's good. Safety song, please and thank you. And use them panpipes. We're on spinners. It just randomly jerks us around a bit. There we go. Here lies Lanatir, last guardian of all magics. Only in the name of his blood may you enter. I'll say Kala, because I think that's the name of his blood. Yeah, there's those clues are actually hidden elsewhere in the keep. And here we get the Wand of Power and the Sphere of Lanatir. All right, and now we're going to just get out of here. Apport Arcane using the Travel Helm. Oops, that's the wrong place. It's stairs down, not stairs up. There. Out into the real world. Frozen over Gelidia. Also, you know, Mr. Angry Skull freezing in 16 moves. Here's our spot. The ground seems well worn here. And we cast Reditus Gelidia and head back home. Back to Scarabrae. And once more, the old man at the review board will recover our magic points. I'm going to pause for a second to do inventory management. Don't need the dynamite. You know what? Lakey, why don't you tell me what that does? You don't have that spell yet. That's why you don't. Okay. We don't need 2 arc size. Harmonic gems are very important. They give us a full heal of magic points. Tesla ring gives 2 points of defense, so might as well put it on. Death ring does nothing of any use. 2 flint horns we do not need. I don't think we need the stone blade with the death dagger, but that's alright. The night spear does a good job too. Alright. Old man at the review board. Lanatir, he says, Lanatir's dead. Oh, is that the way it's going to be? Go to Lucentia. Dare not hope Illyria lives, so I want you to recover the Crown of Truth and the Belt of Illyria. She has a jealous consort, and he will protect her as best as he can. Once more, we're going to try to get some intelligence on Natara. Which isn't fair. They're one of the most intelligent people I've met, so... There we go. And a fine interviewer. Identify, there's the spell. Since I have forgotten what a death dagger does. One hit critical. Good. Fantastic. We're going to keep that. Alright. Heading out once more to Lucentia. The Crystal Spring. We cast Port Lucentia. And wind up here. Our first goal is the Violet Mountain. Now, I mean, it's not if you're playing the game casually, but we're going to grab a white rose on the way. But it's the fastest way to go through this is to first go to the Violet Mountain. And then we're going to cast, or we're going to use the Travel Helm. We go -6 and up 1. We step off the Draining Square, and we immediately fight the Rainbow Dragon. Lunchtime, it says. Not again, you moan. Alright, let's just use that Spectre Snare. There it is. Rainbow Dragon. Black arrows. Get the Crystal Key. And despite the fact that Rainbow Dragon is alive and well and in the back of my party, the body of the dragon is surrounded by a pool of shimmering blood. Natara, why don't you collect some of that blood? Seems like a good thing to be doing. I wouldn't drink it. It's not good for you. But, collecting it. You can try and drink it. It is not good for you. It hurts you. Hey, from here we go south. We head over here. We pick a rose, the blue rose. We don't go in there yet. We come down here. We get a red rose. We are going in here. A decrepit tower. You need the crystal key to get in here, which is why we got it. We get teleported. Right here. And we're going to use that kid's compass to reorient. This towards the wall. And this is the lower helm. We're stuck on this square. That's fine. It's a healing spot. And we cannot cheese this dungeon. We can't teleport through here, unfortunately. So, we have to actually go through it. We get silenced there, but that's okay. We'll put it back on. And unfortunately, get anti-magic there. And we get attacked by our own party members. The Rainbow Dragon is coming at us. That's okay. Party attack the Rainbow Dragon. We will kill the Rainbow Dragon. It's fine. Yeah, party attack 1. Party attack 1. Come on. Death Strike. Come on. There we go. Finally got it. Okay. It's okay. The Rainbow Dragon is not going to stay that way. But unfortunately for now, it's the way we have to deal with it. Oh. Beyond Death, please. On the big star screen. Thank you. Bard Song Safety. Thank you. Gonna get stuck there. There's fights here. Go up the stairs. So this is Cyanus' tower. And these murals you find depict an ugly fight between Cyanus and Illyria on one side, and Tarjan on the other. Tarjan not only killed Illyria, but did so horribly, tortured her terribly, and this has unhinged Cyanus. This was the goal, not just to kill Illyria, but to render him lost in anguish and grief. We can actually fix him with the healing spell. Wants to thank you for ridding me of the madness. Illyria was murdered many moons ago by something far more powerful than anything she'd ever fought. Tarjan tortured her, and I was forced to watch it happen. Her screams drove me insane. I couldn't do anything to save her. Take this to enter the tomb of my beloved Illyria. A bard can open the black crystal that blocks the only way in. So finally, in a game called The Bard's Tale, we have a puzzle that requires a bard. There have been others, but we've skipped past them. So we actually have one here that we need to have a bard for. So, also, if you don't have a way of fixing Cyanus, or you don't figure it out fast enough, it's a real-time puzzle. Cyanus will eventually attack you. He's not a particularly difficult fight, but it's faster, obviously, to fix him. Down. There's our Malevolent Square. Getting hurt here. Put our safety song back on. That's a trap in front of me. TRZP. Churzip. Nope. Wrong spellcaster. Churzip. How am I doing? 26. Okay, 25. Use panpipe so I can see where I'm going. Now I have to wait till I get turned around the right way. There we go. We get teleported right to the end. And that is until basically the end of the game. Oh, this rose bush doesn't have any roses on it. Nutara, pour some of that dragon blood on there. There we go. We get a rainbow rose. So until the end of the game, that's basically the last dungeon that we cannot teleport around. In some capacity. The next one, we can skip a little bit. It's not actually worth doing, so we're not going to teleport through the next one. Hey, this is Celaria Bree. This is the Bard's Hall. Listen to the Bard. Kiel's Overture. We'll pay for that. We get a new song. Kiel's Overture allows me to summon a compass in the overworld, or in combat, casts a spell that does some damage to all targets. Buy a new spell. Speaking of new spells, Divine Intervention. So we'll teach it to our 2 big spellcasters. And now, one final stop over here. Illyria's tomb. So we're not going to find her alive if we're going to go see her tomb. Alright. Okay. We need to go this way. Healing square. Spell recovery square. Same place we lose our song. Trap in front of me. We're going to trap zap it. I'm going to trap zap this one too. Not safe to song. I'm going to use the hand pipes. And here's where we use the magic triangle. Rings the triangle. A brilliant flash of light erupts from the exploding crystal, blinding the party, and then we can go up to the 2nd floor. No sign of the desecration that took place in the outer chamber. The walls glow with intricate memorials created by the gnomes of Solaria Bree. And here, I want the Flower of Truth. Now we have to use the proper... I'm going to save first, just in case. We use the Flower of Truth, which is white. The white rose. Alright. One down. We use the safety song a lot. It's faster than fighting lots of random encounters. Oops. I stepped too quickly. It asked me to give her the next one. The Flower of Valor. Valor is blue. She liked the gift and fades away with a smile. There's a trap in front of me, so we'll churz it. Turn this way, and we're going to get teleported. Oh. Trying to keep my map up. And she wants Flower of Kinship. Flower of Kinship is red. You learn all this in the in Solaria Bree if you spend some time there. Oh. The Flower of Nature. And that is the yellow rose. And finally, we need the rainbow rose for the last puzzle. Which is up here and around this corner. I want the Flower of Illyria. That's the rainbow rose. Boom. And we get the Crown of Truth and the Belt of Illyria. And now we're going to use a spell we haven't used yet, called the Safety Spell. It sends us right back to the refugee camp. Any changes in portraits?
No changes in portraits. Just remember, chat, you still can donate to change those portraits.
Mm-hmm. So the Safety Spell is actually only in the 2nd game, but they harmonized the spell lists for all 3 games. It takes us back to the refugee camp, as you saw, but it also takes away all our money. So that can be a bit of a problem. Fortunately, we have to do... Oh, that's what happens if I don't have the safety song up. To distant Canestia. We'll take you to Ferofist in Canestia, and if cast from the Dwarven Mines, return with the Hammer of Wrath and Ferofist's Helm. Ferofist yet lives. Re-energizes the magic users. Dexterity good. Dexterity good. Intelligence good. Intelligence good. Good. We can't actually acquire the spells that we have ready because we don't have any money. So we go to Canestia next. all the way south. The dwarven mines are way down here. And we cast Port Canestia. Now we could find Hawkwind here, and this is where he'd ask us, you know, that question with the answer that is iceberg. But I'd rather just teleport around. I think that's more fun. So Travel Helm, we're going to go 11 to the east. There's a passageway here, yeah? Margie, use those pan packs. Thank you. And we need to use the Travel Helm. And we need to go 3 north to get the right key. And then we need to use that Travel Helm and go 3 south. Passageway here. So Canestia is one big interlinking dungeon. It is the realm of Ferofis. Now, when the lore is that when the gods got together and set everything up, they decided, okay, creation is done. We're done creating. Ferofis decided that wasn't good enough for him. So he decided to create something called the organmike. And the organmike decided that it didn't want to be his servant anymore and built other mechs, other mechanical beings, so that it wouldn't be alone. 2 locks. We've got 2 keys. We've got 2 locks. Here's the left key. It goes in 15 times. This started a war. The right key goes 18 times. The key turns the lock, and down we go. A fresh breeze comes from the open portal above. We need to go phase door twice. So there's a constant war happening here between the mechs and their creators, the dwarves. Through an open portal, you see a viscous, bubbling liquid the color of pine pitch. The thick amber liquid soaks through your clothing and chills your flesh. You fight against a smothering sensation that seals your nostrils off and blink as the fluid stings your eyes. Fortunately, we have aerofolia, which lets us breathe underwater. So we're not drowning for another 102 moves. Now we just make our way through here. South, please. Thank you. Phase door, which erases a wall. Can I phase door here? No, can't cast it. So now the game, in the third game, it gets very specific about where you can and can't cast phase door and Apport Arcane. In the first 2 games, it was just entire dungeon floors. There's an opening in the ceiling we can swim up to. In this game, it's as granular as you can't use it on this particular wall. So here's our door into the inner sanctum. We would face our own rainbow dragon there. Seated in a scrap metal throne, you see Organmike. His iron features seem to move like flesh, and his expression is one of sorrow. Is this how it must end, in violence, or can we work out an accommodation? Let's accommodate. Ferofis created me despite the gods' pact, barring further creation, and through this heinous act helped free the Dark One. I have done no evil except to live. In turn, created others of my kind to protect me, so I will not be alone. The items you seek are in my inner sanctum. I have no need of them. They are yours to take. I've discovered a type of magic I will share with you if you're willing. I am willing. Okay, so once more we put on... No, we don't need our safety song. We're only going to be here for a second. We get the Ferofis Helm and the Hammer of Wrath, and we're going to come here. And Natara is going to... This machine will instill into a warrior, bard, paladin, hunter, or monk the ability to cast magic. You'll be a geomancer. You lose your fighter abilities, but Natara, you're going to be a geomancer. Boom. And Alicel is going to get us out of here with a safety spell. And we're going to head back up here. Remember where I'm going. Back to Scarabray. Yeah, it started a war. Alright, and we're not actually going to go directly to see the old man at the review board right now. We're going to go in here, we're going to say yes, we're going to say chaos. And we are going to go down to Unterbray at level 4. Or Unterbray level 3, we can't teleport to level 4. There we go. Sit down here. Use them panpipes. And also, Margie, if you'd be so kind as to equip Black's Lyre, you're going to be doing a lot of singing. Speaking of which, let's put the spell song on. So now, we're going to do a lot of grind here. Natara is going to cast Earth Ward, which is Trap Zap on the whole floor, and we're going to start fighting things. We're going to use the Bard Song, Heal's Overture, and just blast things. Magic Eaters. Magic Eaters are irritating, so we're going to actually kill them. We have to actually kill them, like, by hand. And that's why they're irritating. Alicel now has no magic points. Use Bard Song, Heal's Overture. Conjure Staff, there we go. Diamond Shield. Actually, Night Spear's a better bet right now. Unidentified stuff. Lady Ariana can help us with that. Master Wizard figurine. Bard Song Overture. Defend. This is our last grind. We need a bunch of money, but also we need a bunch of experience, because we have a character who is, you know, we have Natara, who is newly formed in a new class. Elf boots, nice. They're not speed boots, but they're alright. Oh, 2 Magic Eaters. So Overture, attack, Magic Eaters, attack, Magic Eaters, attack, Magic Eaters. So I was able to figure that because we need to grind here anyway for experience, it was worthwhile also at the same time grinding for money. Meaning it was, you know, fine to use the safety spell a couple times. There's another Conjure Staff. Put on the Death Dagger, please. So another really interesting thing about the way the game deals with rewards. Your rewards for a fight are not... I'm getting a lot of Magic Eaters. The rewards for a fight are often dictated mostly by the number of enemies you're fighting and not the type of enemies you're fighting. So if you fight 100 basic enemies, 100 low-level enemies, versus 1 late-game enemy, the 1 late-game enemy is only going to give you 1/100th the amount of money that the early-game enemies are going to give you. So it's well worth it, if you're grinding for money, worth it to come back towards the beginning to do it. There's a speed boots, finally! Finally I got my speed boots, guys! After taking how long to try and get them in the first game, I finally get them here. Margie, put some speed boots on. And of course we're going to have to go through my equipment here. Don't need the figurines. Let's use a herb figurine. Let's have a herb. Unidentified stuff. Don't need the arrows. Breath ring is good. Don't need the figurines. Don't need the flame knife. Don't need the soothing balm. Angra's Eye is nice. We'll keep that. Got too many Conjure Staffs. We need one extra. Mage Staff is handy. Unidentified item. Harmonic Gem. Good. Harmonic Gems are super important because they will... because Harmonic Gems fully recover our magic points. We'll put that Mage Staff on, and remember that I'm using that 2 Flame Swords we do not need. Diamond Shield, Adamant Plate. Adamant Plate. Yep. We need to keep 2 Conjure Staffs on hand. Got enough Diamond Shields. And now we apport Arcane ourselves back up here and drop back down. And walk through and do it again. Takes about 4 times through. Cast Natara Earth Ward. Does a trap zap on the whole level. A Molten Horn. Overture. There we go. That would explain why a group of, what, 20, 50 gas in one was a good item grind spot? Yep, that's exactly why. An unidentified container. That is going to be like a wine skin. Yeah. We've got enough of those. Oops. Attack.
Got time for some announcements and donations?
This is a perfect time for it.
Perfect. So, got a $25 anonymous donation, donating towards the city skylines destroying the city, and also, when you get to a point where you are able to, we are going to change the conjure portrait from the sorceress to the geomancer.
Cool.
And then also, just as a reminder, you're currently watching Speedrun Ragnarok, and we are here to benefit Take This again this year. Many marathons have gone virtual this year, and Take This has taken note. AFK Online is a moderated Discord server that has been specifically designed to offer peer-based, non-therapeutic emotional support to attendees. You can visit takethis.org for more information and a link to their server. You can also type !Discord in chat to get the link to their Discord.
That sounds fantastic.
I think it's a wonderful resource. I think it's really cool that they also do the AFK rooms at the... They do those at the some of the conventions like PAX. I think that's such a really nice thing to have for people who are who can be overstimulated, because I am definitely one of those people, and something like that is so just it's so necessary when you go to an event like that. So
For sure.
they just do a lot of awesome things. So I highly recommend anyone who's watching who, you know, you might be going through something, or you might know someone who's going through something, direct them to takethis.org, or if you yourself are, please check them out. They're absolutely wonderful over there, and they're so glad to help. Yeah, that's all I have. I'm just really enjoying your run. This is awesome. This is so cool.
Yeah. Like I said, this should be the last grind we have to do, and then it's all sneaking through dungeons and things like that. Okay. We actually have enough magic points to do a heal if I switch my equipment. Conjure stuff. There we go. Rainbow Dragon's back in the game. And we need to go to Altara and equip the mage. The mage staff, which improves spell points. And then we are going to, once more, skip out of here. And drop down. I'm going to switch... Oh, okay, fine. We'll fight you here. I'm going to switch my song to the Rhyme of Duo Time. The Rhyme of Duo Time increases the speed of magic regeneration. I'm going to skip over the first 4, because the first 4 are on magic draining spots. Ah. I was hoping it wouldn't do that. So because Natara is equipped with the mage staff, she's regaining magic points. Strength ward. Bard Overture, thank you. I've also switched back to the horn, you might notice, as though it was not evident, because one of the items we found in our search here is a song axe, and a song axe gives Margie an unlimited number of songs. We don't have any limit on her singing at this point, unless I switch weapons. So I'm not worried about running out. Those back. Mage Staff is actually considered a lower level piece of equipment than the Conjure Staff, but right now it's a little more necessary. Ring of Power. It's not actually as powerful as it sounds. Attack A, hide, defend. About 37 out of 40 pieces of equipment. Staff of Lore and Adamant Plates. Okay, I'll ditch my equipment here. Unidentified helm is not likely to be useful, but we'll check it anyway. Another Death Dagger. On hit critical. Yeah, you know what? Let's swap that in. Diamond Helm. Don't need a Stone Blade. Don't need a Ring of Power. Don't need 2 Staffs of Lore. We're going to hold on to Spectre Snare. Molten Horn. Don't need the Master's Wands. Gems. Hammer of Wrath. Oh, that's necessary. We can't throw it out. Arrows. Plates we don't need. Troll Ring we don't need. Power Staff. Night Spear we can't get rid of right now. Fight. Bard Song, Keel's Overture, and burn them. We'll run away from that. 2 Magic Eaters, just pain in the neck. Harmonic Gem is good. We're going to need a bunch of those at the end, especially because Alicel has fewer magic points than I would have hoped. Alright, one more run through. Natara, give me, or Lady Ariana, give me a check on the unidentified weapon. Stone Blade, we do not need that. Natara, would you be so kind as to cast an Earthbolt? Start up here. Oh, and that's why she doesn't have the Death Dagger on. Oh, that's why I had an extra. Okay. The Conjure Staff. There we go. What I would really like is a Kato's Bracer. We're talking about equipment that would be really nice to have. Kato's Bracer is a piece of equipment you can put on summoned monsters or charmed monsters in the case of the Rainbow Dragon, and it prevents them from turning on you. Anger's Eye and Wizened Skin. Got 3 Anger's Eyes. They're very useful. Crystal Sword. Boomerang. We don't need a figurine. Adamant Sword. Wonder Staff. Crystal Sword. Death Ring. Diamond Helm. Another Wineskin. Thor's Hammer. This should be the last run I need to do through here. We essentially need a little bit over 200,000 money. A canteen, which we do not need to keep. Nope. Red Song, because I just noticed we got Magic Eaters. A bunch of Magic Eaters. Good job. Way to stay awake. It's not Magic Eaters that resisted, it's Putrefier. A Holy Hand Grenade! Did I mention that people who created this were nerds? I mean, we got Sir Robin's Song, we got a Holy Hand Grenade. Take these last 3 fights. Get the heck out of here. Alright. Out we go. Speak the priest? No, we don't need to talk to you. What we do need is some levels. An alliance with the Dark One. Tenebrosia for all of you. Nothing in the land where night is day and day is night. Nothing is as you know it to be. Paradox lives there. Trust no one but yourselves. We need the Helm of Justice and Skiedu's Cloak. Now we get a bunch of levels. Some spell points for Natara. And LSL has crossed into the 4 digits for hit points. Spell acquiring. Level 5. Logi Starscream. And Mangar's Mouth. There we go. Still got 160? Still got 160. Perfect. Margie, give me the safety song so we're not dealing with randoms. Alright. Over to Tenebrosia. Actually going to do a little purging of equipment. One here. You don't need the Holy Hand Grenade, as fun as it is. Don't need Lax Lyre anymore. We want the Spectre Snare, yes. Don't need that wineskin. Okay. Into the forest. It's nighttime now. Here's the Shadow Rock, where we cast Apport Tenebrosia. First place we go is the city of Black Scar. And our purpose here is to make it into the middle of Black Scar. You can fight some pretty impressive enemies here. But this used to be where I thought we'd do a grind, but the fact of the matter is the experience boost is not that much over what we were just fighting. So Bard's Hall, listen to the Bard, get the Minstrel Shield, 60,000. And then we go to the Wizard Hall. And of course the money is no different. So buy a new spell for Alicel. Yes, we want to learn Götterdämmerung. And for Leggy Starscream, Götterdämmerung. So, to give you some context, the top level Archmage spell, which I just got, Mangar's Mallet, deals 200 to 800 damage to all targets out to 90 feet, so every enemy on the field. The top level Chronomancer spell, which I just picked up, is called Fatal Fist. It does 400 to 1600 damage to all targets out to 90 feet. So essentially all targets. So both of those spells are top level. Outskirts of a huge target. Oh right, I shouldn't have brought my Rainbow Dragon back. I'm gonna have to fight it here. Yeah. Yeah. Party attack 1. Party attack 1. Hide in the shadows. Cast Death Strike. Oh, cast Far Death. Yeah. 1. Cast Death Strike. 1. Yep. I didn't get the Potatoes Racer. So this is the tar pit. Now we need to cast Earthward. Where am I? There we are. That's why I couldn't see it. Okay. Give me a restoration spell, thank you. So here's some Jetting Viscous Black Tar. What are we going to do with viscous black tar but collect it in a wineskin? Get a bunch of it in the wineskin. There we go. And we'll just walk right back across. There's this big maze you can go through. It's just way easier to go that way. Just cut through it. Except, of course, I didn't get a Kato's Bracer, so I had to fight off my dragon again. Oops. Too early. Here we go. The edge of a dense forest. We go in. And I'm going to use a little bit of that tar. The tar is going to burn down the forest. And we get the shadow door. There's just a door. We just walk back out and leave. You can also try to drink the tar. It's not a good idea. The Great Canyon. I always hit. That's what it is. The Shadow Canyon. I'm going to use the Travel Helm, and it is -12 +8. And on this floor, we're going to cast an Earth Ward. And here we find the Shadow Lock. Now we have a lock and a door. And now we need to go, since we're in nowhere, we should find ourselves to the middle of it, I think. You seem to be in the middle of nowhere. And here's where we're going to use the shadow door. You place the door on the ground. There's a door laid on the ground. There doesn't appear to be a way to open it. Well, that's what the lock is for. The door springs open. There's a hole in the ground. Let's jump in. Alright, and there's this lovely dungeon that we're just going to skip right over. We need to go 9, 6, and -1 to find Skadu. Walk through the wall. Bard's Song change to... Yeah, mapping repressed. Let's go Archers. Melee March, Minstrel Shield. Seated on a tall throne, you see a powerful figure. It's easier to see him by not looking at him. He smiles somewhat uneasily. I know what you've come for, but I cannot surrender it to you. Attacking you is Skadu. We are going to use the Melee March. We're going to Defend, we're going to hide in the shadows. Cast a luck chant and see what happens. Yeah, okay, so he's just going to push us away for a bit. Bard Song... Seeker's Ballad. Defend, hide. Really don't need to do much here except hide in the shadows. Remember, every time I hide, every successful hide in the shadows means that Lady Ariana gets 10 feet closer to the target. Oh, she missed her hide check. And that's why I want... She missed twice in a row. That's why I wanted an item to give me a 100% chance. But no, the game wouldn't give it to me. Okay, we're now 60 feet out. Skadu is 60 feet out. Attack. Boom! Critical hit. And that's the end of Skadu. Sorcerer's Hood. Damn you, Tarjan, he swears, then falls unconscious. And then lies utterly still. We get his cloak and the Helm of Justice. Too bad he wasn't wearing it when he ruined his day. And we teleport out. We actually have to cast a levitation spell. So we can go up through the portal. And then walk out of Black Scar. Or walk out of Tenebrosia. Reditus Tenebrosia. I have a question. Do. Oh, we don't need the minstrel song right now. We need the safety song. And we might need to go down and do a little more grind because I don't think I've got enough experience to get Nitara up to top level. And I need her there. Need wear his shield and the strife spear. It is almost done. The circle is almost joined. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're there. Yeah. But the problem is, I don't have the money. I need another 30,000 gold. Alright. So we're going to switch songs. 30,000 gold. So I lied. I'm sorry. Axe. These are all things you might find in the catacombs in the first game. 9 black hobbits. Thank you, dragon. A viper. Claw. 15,000. Halfway there. 700 gold there. You also get a lot more golden experience in this game. And a harmonic gem. That's nice. My inventory is going to fill up again. That's all right. Will there ever be an end to them, you shout? Enjoy your next life, you snarl. Oh, we needed to change a character, didn't we?
Oh, we did.
I forgot about it entirely.
Nope. It's the Conjurer portrait.
Conjurer. So that is Alicel needs to be changed to which?
Geomancer.
Needs to be changed to what?
The Geomancer.
Geomancer. Okay. I will do that immediately after purchasing spells for Nitara. Which,
good. Every one of them, every one of the other ones are still the same.
Oh, goodness. We're almost there. 3,000 to go. 22. 1500. 500. 75 gold. There we go. Okay. Spell acquiring. There. The top spell we wanted there was Earth Maw. Okay, Alicel will give me a safety spell, and we will change Alicel's portrait to Geomancer. That is her picture now. Oh no, this one. There we go. That's her picture now. So to get an idea of what we look like now, the Bard is still the Bard. That's what the basic, the Hunter is turned into Geomancer. The Rogue is still the Fox Maiden. The Chronomancer is still the Priestess, and the Archmage is Geomancer. Alright. 2 more dungeons to go to. Allow it to join. That Wind Diver is going to be very dead. We were told to go to Tenebrosia, which is over here. There's the Vale of Lost Warriors. Okay, this is... Nope, not Tenebrosia, Tarmisia. So we're now in Berlin. Berlin 1945, specifically. There's 8 interconnected war zones for this dungeon. We're just going to skip it. 4, 7. Each one has a puzzle you have to solve, and they all ask you, who am I? And then this one's the last one, Tirawira. Apport Arcane, -8, +9. Directly south of us is where we're going. There we go. Change our Bard song to Minstrel Shield. Save. Let's go. Here's Wera. Gleefully attacking you is Wera. Range, Bard song, melee march. Defend, hide in the shadows. Defend and cast Preclusion. Bard song, Luclaren. Defend, hide. Managed to get an Earth Elemental past my Preclusion spell. That's annoying. Seal's Overture, attack the Earth Elemental, hide. One of the reasons I keep the Rainbow Dragon around is because it casts regeneration restoration every so often, just full heals the party. And attack Wera from the shadows, and we're done here. But we're not completely finished. Wera lies dead. Then he gets up! That's the best fight I've had since I battled Hawkslayer and gave him the Strife Spear. He noticed your look of disbelief. Come, you didn't think mere mortals could kill me, did you? Here, my shield is yours. You'll find it in the next room. The smile fades from Wera's face as a wild screeching sound fills the room and black shapes manifest themselves all around you. Uh-oh, is all Wera can say as you see 6 black slayers. These are a problem. Generally not too much of one by themselves, but they tend to come with other things later. We're going to throw a Jolt Bolt at them. We're going to try and do as much damage to them as I can. I'm going to... yeah, Fatal Fist and Farfo. Move them out of the way. Okay. Overture. Geomancer defend. Hide. Cast Nuke. Go after Damarung. Oh, I didn't ever finish that explanation. So, yeah. Mangar's Mallet... No, it didn't work. Okay. Mangar's Mallet deals 2 to 800 damage. Fatal Fist does twice that. Force of Tarjan, please. Push them back. Nuke. Gauntr Damarung. 2,000. Annihilates the opponent for around 2,000 points of damage. That's its own description, it says that. So, you pay for it. Oops. The Black Slayer's getting closer. The Black Slayer does do an instant death attack if it's up close. Lady Ariana missed. Come on. It also does Fanscar's Night Lance, which is annoying. Can't believe I can't hit this thing. Restoration. And use the Seeker's melee march works. I don't want it up close to me because it will kill my guys. There we go. Got it. Okay, it takes a god to kill a god, where it tells us. Ditch a bunch of stuff here. Don't need Dayblades. Don't need Galt's Flute. Do not need Kale's Axe. Mithril equipment. A Shadow Shiv. There we go. Pretty sure a Shadow Shiv is what I'm looking for. I've got to reorganize the party. Nope. Order. Dragon. Bard. Geomancer. Rogue. Spellcasters. Alright. We need to get Where is Shield. The Strike Spear safely in Hawkwind's capable hands. And now we apport Arcane. I think it's... Yeah, we land there and we get warped back home. We got a last chance now for any portrait changes. I am Nuke. Flare, tilt, weight, and its kinfolk in magic. Thank you, Dragon Lord Carter. Absolutely. Any portrait changes to be made?
No changes to be made.
Okay, so we go talk to the old man, and Tarjan's been here. So we have to go to Malefia. Hawkslayer's already headed off that way. Gather up the prizes you have won, the special ones I requested. Hawkslayer's already ventured into the land of evil. I have placed the prizes in storage near the building near the entrance of Skarabrae. Destroy the mad god Tarjan. So we don't get magic point recovery. We don't get... Oh, I should switch to the Rhyme of Duotime, so I can recover magic points faster while I'm out here. So we don't get magic point recovery. Here, we'll pull out all that we can. Gonna have to ditch some equipment. Diamond dagger, yeah. Oh, I can put some needed items in there. Some crystal key, left key. We don't need to hold on to those. Magic triangle. That's pretty much it. Oh, there's the right key. Knight spear. We don't need to hold on to. Okay, take out Scouter's cloak and wear his shield. Now we do a final equipment. Okay, gear up. The rogue going to be using Valerian's bow and the arrows of life. Going to have Skiadu's cloak and the helm of justice. And ditch the old helm and the arc shield. Margie is going to equip up with the belt of Illyria. Nitara going to get the sphere of Lanatir and the crown of truth. Sorcerer's Hood. Oh wait, that would be over the Crown of Truth, wouldn't it? Yeah, no. Where is Shield? And Leggy. Sorcerer's Hood. And actually no, I want that on the other caster. Wand of Power. And yep, that's it. And one Sorcerer's Hood on Alicel. On your staff, and Sorcerer's Hood. So the Sorcerer's Hood is a weird little item. If Alicel's hit points ever hit 0, it gives her a full heal and breaks. Hey, so now we need to head down here. I'm aware that Natara and Alicel both have levels they could take, but of course the review board is not currently operational. Since the old man's kind of dead, we could go to another town and use their Wizards Guild, but I don't want to. Apport Malefia. Here we go. The ground seems well worn. Something special near here. We don't have a Kato's Bracer. Forgot about that. There we go. Lying sprawled on the cold marble floor, you see a skeleton clad in armor. The back and breastplates crushed as if some giant child grabbed a doll and squeezed it in rage. Clutched in one hand is a magnificent weapon, a blackened steel spear with razor edges on the head and silver runes etched in the flatter faces. Where is Strife Spear, which means this must be Hawkslayer. You are the only hope of reality. Natara, you get to wield the Strife Spear. Okay, now I need to switch my song. It's a safety song, so we don't get attacked constantly. Because fights in here are ugly. And now I have a very tiny map that I have to read. Get warped over here. Now the neat thing about here is if you wanted to grind for items, you can find any item in the game in here. You can find basic stuff like very ordinary things. Oh wait, this isn't where I was supposed to go, but we'll go here first. Here's Sciadu. So we're going to use his cloak. Hold its allies at bay. I didn't realize what that meant. Yeah, I was supposed to go up this. It's okay. We come back here several times. I just have to remember I've done green already. Up here. There we are. There's a ton of fights in here. 3 and 3 and 3. What is it? 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and down. And here's our supposed to be the first one. This is Valerian. So we're going to use Valerian's bow. He invoked the power of... He cannot be defeated by what he can see. Remember, this game is called The Thief of Fate, and we have an ability for our thief called Hide in Shadows. Oh, we got spun around in the right direction. That's nice. The walls here are so evil that you can see, even without light. Still, we're going to put some light on. So we go up from here. Should face our only encounter here because one square has both a silence and a fight. A cursed nuisance and 3 titans. That's the wrong caster. There we are. Down here. And over here we found another one. Looks like Lanatir. Geomancer has the Sphere of Lanatir. To oppose usurpers. Oh yeah. We get blown up a little bit in here. Because we have a light on. Just need to cast a Restoration. And turn. Alright. So yeah, the advice that Sciadu gave us. Hold his allies at bay. I didn't realize what that meant. And it's so the last fight took me forever to work out. Got one more hiding here. This is Illyria. Margie has the Belt of Illyria. Legions, horrid and vast. I've already done green, but I still have to walk through this path. Quit walking the walls would be helpful. Use our song there. get warped here. This is where we first were. And then instead of going to where I found Skadu, I come up here. Go through here. And... where am I? I'm... up here. That's where I need to go. That's why I'm looking at the wrong part of the map. So this whole dungeon is a 3-story, 22 by 22 monstrosity. Every square is in use, and it's... oh yeah, I need to use Geomancer to use Ferrophysum. And you have to find the 6 gods before you can actually enter the final area. So you have to travel, you have to search through this whole area. It's messy. It's actually, if you like this sort of dungeon, it's a really well-constructed one. There's lots of places where you get fights, there's lots of places where you can recover your energy, where you can recover hit points and magic points. It's actually, it's really more or less designed so that once you're here, you don't leave. Okay, here's our last one. So we cast an Earth Ward. That takes care of the traps. Here's Wira. Wira's shield. It can be stolen from the jaws of defeat. The gateway is open to a new generation. Here we go. The priestess points in your direction. Before I do that, let's recover our dragon, who I specifically kept alive for this nonsense. Alright, now! They'll make a perfect sacrifice for the Mad One. 1 High Priestess, 20 Black Paladins, 3 Rock Demons, and 3 Pit Demons. Okay, so here's what we have to do. We need to do Minstrel Shield. We have to use Bard Song, that's right, Minstrel Shield. We're going to attack the High... nope, we're going to cast a spell. Earth Maw. Earth Maw will just delete a group of enemies. Now note our Hide in Shadows chance is 100% because we're wearing Skadu's cloak. We're going to cast a Luck Chant, and we are going to cast Spellbind on the High Priestess. And we got a High Priestess. Note those hit points. Oh yeah, here we go. Natara casts Earth Maw on some Black Paladins, and the Earth swallows them up. They're gone. That's it. Note the hit points on that High Priestess. That's why I would rather just grab her instead of trying to kill her. Hide. Cast Nuke. Nuke him. Bard Song Overture. Let's cast a Mega Blast. Hide. Cast Nuke. Cast Nuke. There we go. We're out of here. First fight down. A Troth Lance. Great if you have a Paladin. We're going to get blown up a couple times in here because this is all full of gas. That's okay, we get... oh, I'm on a spinner. I'll go north. North, please. Still need to go north. There we go. Alright, this is our second endgame fight. And this one hurts. So we're going to swap our group up a little bit. We're going to put all the spellcasters behind the line. We're going to equip the Conjure Staff instead of the Strife Spear. Conjure Staff, good. We're going to use some Harmonic Gems. Recover our magic points. We're going to equip some Harmonic Gems. So that I can use them in combat. We're going to change our Bard Song to Minstrel Shield. And here we go. Heat washed over from the lava pit in front of you. Guarding a narrow bridge is a skeletal figure and his minions. None shall pass, he screams. As you face 10 poorly pluralized vortices, 20 Tarjan warriors, 2 black dragons, and a Redbeard. So Redbeard is the problem. But the vortices are also annoying for a bunch of other reasons. Mainly, vortices are immune to all magic. You cannot land a spell on them. So we're going to Earth Maw at the Tarjan Warriors. We're going to nuke to get those dragons. We're going to Farfo the Tarjan Warriors so that they don't smash me in the face, hopefully. And the vortices also will drain hit points, or drain spell points. So, yeah, this fight gets ugly real fast. Sanctuary Score, hide, cast Earth Maw on the Tarjan Warriors, please. And this time, have it work. Götterdämmerung and Restoration. Oh, Margie got killed. Darn. Hide, because we need someone to get up there and stab Redbeard. Good. Attack. Switch equipment. Switch back to the Strife Spear. There it is. And we're going to cast Divine Intervention, which will help. And we're going to nuke. So Divine Intervention, you'll notice my armor class just dropped. Divine Intervention does a whole bunch of neat things all at once. Reduces armor class by 20 points. Improves defense against magic. Improves chance to hit. Full heals the party, including curing death. You know, it's it also one of the neater things it does is turns illusionary monsters real if you happen to have illusionary monsters in your party. I know, it's just a neat thing. Nuke. Use Keel's Overture. Just do damage. Attack Redbeard. Attack, and then we're just defending. Attack Redbeard. Attack. Alright, fine. You need some battle skill. Wrong person. Battle skill. On the rope. And Seeker's Ballad. Yeah, Melee March will do. There we go. Attack. Bard Song, Seeker's Ballad. Now it's just a matter of killing this thing. Killing these things. Down to 1. There we are. Okay, good. That actually went pretty smoothly. Believe it or not, that was what smooth looks like. As the party walks into the room, the floor dissipates and fall through a field of stars. If you would be so kind, Margie, as to use the panpipes, so we can see where we're going. And this is the final corridor. Get warped around by him. Don't want to get attacked in here. Fights in here are ugly. Come on. This is why I don't like spinners. This is the final spot. Alright. Restoration. We need to use Harmonic Gem. Cast a Shadow Shield. Use a Harmonic Gem. And this is it. Wish me luck. 2 fights to go. I'm going to talk my way through them because it's a lot to keep track of, so... Okay, here we are. A dark cloaked figure laughs. So you think you could defeat me again the way you tricked me at Baron Harkon's castle so many years ago? Now I'll have my revenge on you and take what rightfully should be mine. I will possess control over all time and space. If you think that control over all space and time is what would rightfully be yours, you may have an ego problem. Here, my pretties, time for target practice. 2 High Priestesses. We have 1. 30 Black Slayers. They are a problem. 30 Rock Demons. Hopefully they will not be a problem. And 1 Lorini. Minstrel Shield. Hide in the shadows. cast the Earth Maw at the Rock Demons. Cast Force of Tarjan. Force of Tarjan is a combination of Wither Fist, which is a damaging spell, and Sandstorm, which pushes enemies away 60 feet. Farfo on the High Priestesses. There we go. That gives us some running room. Little Luclaren, hide in the shadows. We got rid of the demons, so the Earth Maw worked. Cast Earth Maw. Oh, we should equip the Conjure Staff, so I'm not wasting all those magic points. Black Slayers are actually nukable. Yeah, let's go there. Natara got blasted. We got Kringle Brother. We're going to Bard Song. We're going to Sanctuary. Hide in the Shadows. Nuke. And Divine Intervention. Bard Song. Wayland's Watch. Hide in the Shadows. Nuke. Nuke. Did you equip the Conjure Staff? Good. We're going to hold on to your magic points. The High Priestesses are trying to get closer. That's fine. Overture. Hide. Nuke. Nuke. The Tara got killed again. Overture. Attack Larini. What do I need to do? I need to cast Grave Robber. Okay, Overture, attack Larini. We need... I'm using a Conjure Staff, okay. Gotter Damarung. Brother, 2 High Priestesses. Defend, Petrify. One of the High Priestesses, please. Okay, good. We're down to 1. Okay, now we're on the edge of getting through this. We don't have a chance to breathe before the next fight starts, so I've got to be real careful about how I use my resources here. Defend, hide, defend. Okay, defend, attack, defend, cast Restoration. Attack. Okay, you know what? Bard Song, Seeker's Ballad, which aids in chance to hit. There we go. A dagger. We got a dagger. We got a dagger. We got a dagger. Most impressive, you are a hardy lot. Now I'll gleefully send you to the hell I came from and torment your souls for eternity. You will not live to see dawn. So now we got 30 Black Slayers, 30 Rock Demons, 30 Vampire Lords, and Tarjan himself. Okay. Here's where things get fun. We need some defense immediately. Minstrel Shield. Hide in the Shadows. We need to cast a Force of Tarjan at the Black Slayers. Push them away. We want to push away the Vampire Lords. And I need to cast an Earth Maw and have it land on the Rock Demons. Good. All good so far. Now we've bought ourselves a little bit of time. Wayland Watch, hide in the shadows. Tarjan is 90 feet away, and he is going to get... Basically, I'm going to kill him with the thief. I'm going to stab him in the back, and that's the end of it. We can't do Earth Maw right now. We're going to save my spell points. Tarjan will continually summon more Black Slayers into the fight. I want them as far away from me as possible. I don't want them at 20 feet. So Seeker's Ballad. Hide in the shadows. Cast Force of Tarjan at the Black Slayers. Cast a Farfo at the other Black Slayers. 60 feet away is close enough that they can throw nasty spells at me. Earthmaw and the Vampire Lords. Earthmaw did not work on the Vampire Lords, and they're now very close. All right, Bard Song. Melee March. Hide in the shadows. Cast. What do I want to do here? I want you to use the Harmonic Gem. I want you to... Preclusion. Earthmaw. Preclusion should keep him from summoning more Black Slayers. There go the Vampire Lords. Alright, Black Slayers. 26 of them, way too close. If they start throwing spells at me from out there, I'm going to get hurt bad. Nuke. Farfo. And use your Harmonic Gem. Okay, one group down and the other group at 90 feet. Okay, I'm feeling pretty secure in this now. Luclaren, hide in the shadows. And Nuke. Even if I kill Tarjan, the game isn't over until I actually defeat all his slayers. Okay, there's Tarjan being angry. We're not gonna sit on our laurels here. Seeker's Ballad, hide. These guys are gonna rest up. Because despite the preclusion, he still slips things past them. We're almost there. This game is almost over. Seeker's Ballad, attack. Tarjan is done. And here we come on... time. And we get the ultimate reward. Because there aren't any gods left, the old man at the review board decides to promote us and change our class to deity. You accomplished that which the gods themselves were unable to do.
Very well done.
Thank you. Tarjan cooperated. Thank you for the GGs, chap. Some of the other bits did not cooperate, but Tarjan cooperated. And I got away with it. Yeah, I highly recommend, if this is something that looked even a little bit interesting to you, casual play of this game is a lot of fun. The 2018 remaster did a lot of work to make it easier on new players. You can always put the legacy mode on if you want the harder stuff. But it harmonized the spells, so you don't have to worry about different spells for different games. It made the restoration at the temples was cheaper. Lots of things are easier to buy, easier to get your hands on. You look upon infinity. Skara Brae restored to its former beauty. So yeah, basically you fix all of time and space.
No big deal.
No big deal.
Hey, you know, just
I
save the day.
I have a fan theory about how the timeline actually works, and that every time you're going to a new dungeon, you're actually going further back in time, which is why if you meet Hawkwind in Kinestia, he's actually much younger than he is if you meet him when you meet him in Arborea, and that's why he tells you the answer to the riddle that you then learn, or then you then use in the later dungeon to get him. So we get a whole bunch of stars, each named for one of the new gods. That's us. Adventurers know we smile especially on them. Yep. And then, this ending scroll is very slow.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna guess that came in a little over 4 hours.
Looks like 4:04:36.
404. I did a practice run yesterday and came out over 4:15. So.
Oh wow.
Happy. Yeah, I know. I think my estimate was 4:30. This game can, my record is 3:45, and it's it takes a lot of luck. And of course, I was goofer. reading all the text and joking with you. So I I suspect 330 is possible with the right luck, with the right draws for things. CEO
Sure.
of In Exile Entertainment, Brian Fargo, was the programmer for the original games.
Okay.
So,
Wow. Yeah, this
so
has
yeah, now
been
we get the credits and some pretty pictures. And it just, there's no ending music. It just plays whatever song you happen to be playing at the time. If you had no music going on, there would be nothing. So enjoy the safety song, I guess, on the horn.
yeah. This is a really cool callback to when I would play D&D in like my like middle like yeah, I'd say like middle school years with like I just think it's so cool, like the armor class like being lower, like it was just like it's like times were
The
much
memories, eh?
much different back then, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
um
No
oh my gosh.
difficulty checks.
Mm-hmm.
No one knew how a saving throw worked.
Nope.
And
And
heaven forfend you mentioned Thaco. So
yeah, me as a seventh grader had no idea what a saving throw was. So when it first got thrown on me, I was like, "Excuse me, like, am I supposed to like save the dice and from being thrown or something?" Like, what? little Amart had no idea.
and now look
But
at you.
but yeah, this has been such a fantastic run. Thank you so much for being a part of Speedrun Ragnarok. It was a pleasure to have you.
It's my pleasure. Speedrun Ragnarok 2021 was my first marathon, um, and you've kicked off this whole midlife crisis of mine. It's fantastic. So
Well, um, yeah. Where can people find you? Just Twitch or anywhere
I'm
else?
on I'm on Twitch. I have a badly neglected YouTube channel. My content consists more of music than of gaming generally on the YouTube channel, or at least it will, when I actually upload things to it. I am a musician. Where I was planning to run today was at the church where I work. I play the organ. That's where my name comes from. And yeah, I was planning to be there, but unfortunately, I got there, I set everything up, and found out there was zero internet, like none. So I had to pack everything up and come home. It's a 5-minute walk away, but still, yeah. Carrying my nice big monitor under my arm, and yeah,
Oh
that was
yeah.
yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. But yeah, so you'll often catch me if you catch my Twitch streams. I'm often at the church practicing the organ. Um, I do a lot of improvising. I do a lot of practice of larger things. Yeah, and or I play a lot of games. I speedrun the first 4 Ultimate games, so I'm planning to retire a couple of those, and this. I play this one, obviously, and the Bard's Tale Trilogy, and I have plans to expand my repertoire in the new year. I don't know, probably. We'll see how that goes. So,
Awesome. Awesome. Well, um, yeah. Thank you again for being a part. So just as a quick thing, this is also my last shift for the day. I will be passing you all off to the capable hands of Sergeant Mug. I will be back tomorrow with the Final Fantasy World Collide run. Definitely looking forward to that as a Final Fantasy speedrunner. But yeah, it's been wonderful. Thank you so much for having me. And yeah, uh, hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your day, and make sure you stay tuned in. Let's keep raising money for an amazing cause.